I restart it. I might just turn on Streamlabs for. It ended. The stream ended. No, god damn it!
Still going.
Oh, what the? Yeah.
Yes, it did end.
It did end.
God damn it. Alright, I'm gonna have to create another one, and, excuse me. But I don't know why
we haven't had something like this happen for a long time.
I've never had OBS just crash on me like that.
That is weird.
All right. All right. It should be live. It should be available for people to join. God damn it. All right. So, get that closed. Close that. Open that. Never seen this happen before with OBS. This is I have no idea what's causing it to crash like this, but if it crashes again, I am jeez, it's a it should be is it live?
Yeah, it's live.
Yeah, it's live.
Okay. I should probably check Twitch too.
Yeah, Twitch is going.
Okay.
It's going.
If it happens again, then I'm probably going to turn it off and go over to Streamlabs. Because this is just plain Jane OBS and it's crashing like crazy. I don't know why. Switching to YouTube tonight, Twitch is acting up. Well, Arlene, so is YouTube. Very sorry, but anyway, I'm just going to continue on. I'm going to continue on. So there's one more page of some significance.
Okay.
Would you like to read it?
I'll read it.
All right. I keep seeing that hag's face in my dreams. She's torturing me, I know it. I never should have gone to her for help. But that's okay. Once I get everything finished here, I'll deal with her later.
Oh, so it was the hag. Okay. Alright. Then. What about the... Okay, I'll make this my last thing before we move on. What about the book with the different writing?
That appears to be a book of very unusual spells. Unusual concoctions, but there is something that you're finding that is, when you're flipping through the pages, a common theme of words, and they all have to do with the undead. Revivals, undead, illusions.
And this isn't her writing, this is somebody else's writing.
That is correct.
Alright. I will take the diary and the book with me.
All right.
And then yeah, I'll end the turn and I'll move it on to the next person. Well, unless I have more time.
No, you are actually out of time.
Okay, alright. So I'll move it to the...
All right. So, now then, we are back up to the top. So that is Anaran and Chase So all this has all happened at the same time. So as Anna and Chase are leaving the inn, this is when Belle and Ren have left the hot spring, and this is after Kaylee has discovered all that was written inside that house. So what are you two going to do?
Well, I think we were heading for Agatha's house.
Yep.
All right. Then basically, yeah, on the way you can see Skylert stepping out, making his way over to Belle and Ren, who have just stepped out as well. But you all are continuing, so you are now making your way to the house. There's nothing of major note that you see, except for Thor, who is out there standing guard. You do find that the door is wide open.
Well,
Aaron will just... Alright, go ahead, Chase.
Yeah. Looks like Kaylee didn't beat us here.
Well, yeah, you'll just lean over to Thor and scratch him in the ear.
Thor likes his head scratched.
Hey, boy.
Alright.
He lets you two in. He doesn't see any problem with it.
Oh, God. Ariel.
You want to head up? Or?
Oh. Hold up. I'm on the second floor, I think? If there is a second floor?
There is a second floor, yes.
Oh yes, I found you.
All right. Yeah,
All right.
So do you want to go back down?
Yes.
All right.
There he is.
Yeah.
New program, we're still getting used to it, everybody.
Kaylee, are you in here?
Yeah, over here.
Alright. You handle her. I'll head upstairs and see what's going on.
Alright. Oh, my.
Yeah.
So
That's
real
what
quick, I'm gonna describe what Jolot sees, because it might make him want to stay there or not. But Jolot, when you go up to the top, you find that seems to be some sort of an observatory area. There isn't really much up here except for a table and a traveler's pack.
Alright, well, I'm gonna look through what's in the traveler's pack.
Okay. There isn't much in the traveler's pack. It looks like that there's some food wrappings and some scribbles, but you find what appears to be a map that is rolled up inside.
Okay, I'm gonna unroll the map and see what's on it.
What you have found is an updated map of Wintervale. It has several scribblings about things that you don't quite understand right away, but at the very least, it seems updated because it shows all of the recent towns and their names on top of it. And it does show that it is so new, or newer than what you have, that it actually reflects the ruins of the port town, and that there is actually a town on the west side called Kelna that is also in ruins.
All right. Well,
There
I'll
is.
let them...
I will say though, there is one other detail on there that makes more sense to you, and that is that it says Frost Giant Cave. But other than that, all you can see is some crystal-like objects in four corners of Wintervale with a big question mark over them.
Well, things to worry about later. I'll let Kaylee and Anaran do their thing for right now.
All right.
What Kaylee sees when Anaran turns the corner is he is wearing his raven mask, and his eyes do look lifeless.
Uh-oh, do we lose Ren?
I probably.
Yeah, looks like it.
This is alchemy, scribbles. Did you find anything?
Alright, I'm just gonna be honest with you. Doesn't look good.
He tilts his head.
from this diary, and she holds up the diary. It looks like our suspicions were correct, and Dragon Howl did come to the village and kill everyone here. But the interesting thing that I found out is that apparently Dragon Howl was a necromancer.
Dragon Howl?
Yes. Or at least that damn bird, as she puts it. So I'm assuming Dragon Howl. Maybe it's something else. I don't know.
I probably didn't refer to it correctly in what she wrote, but the cloaked person and Dragon Howl were considered to be two completely different things.
Okay, well.
I was gonna say, because he didn't really seem like a spellcaster when we met him. Can I look at that?
Sure.
He'll take the diary and just skip whatever doesn't seem related. And then go through. And then as he does, he just lets out a heavy sigh when he reaches about the hag. And then just closes it and gives it back. From what this said, that means the hot springs are a death trap.
Yeah.
And
hopefully Belle and Ren didn't do something stupid, so.
He just looks at her like, this is Belle we're talking about.
Damn!
Well, I haven't gotten a connection from him saying I'm dying, please send help. So I'm assuming everything's okay. Or,
right, Sky Whispers is still.
So. I mean, if Belle wants to inform me about what happened.
That's what I'm. Yeah, okay. On that wisdom, as you say that, you get a message. By the way, the pool burns.
All right. Well, the pool burns. Yeah, and it also says in the
Don't ask
diary.
how I know that.
It does say that in the diary that she made a dip that turns people into undead. So.
Well,
or at least revives people.
We're burning that down. But I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Why would Dragon Howl kill these people if they're getting resources from it?
Sorry. I think.
Did I cut out?
No. I'm trying to rephrase what Kaylee said. Because Cogdo did inform me that in the diary it says that it was somebody different than Dragon's Howl.
Yeah.
So I don't think Dragon's Howl was the one that killed the village, but it was a cloaked figure, and it was a Kenku.
Don't.
I think.
Either way.
If you want to reconsult those pages, I have them written down. I can reread them anytime.
Yeah, specifically anything that has to do with the Kenku.
Okay. Then that is going to be basically this one entry here. It says, how many years has it been since I last wrote in this? I'm grown up now, somehow still alive since the day that bird came. We never should have taken that man in, but how were we supposed to know he was a necromancer? And now my entire town is gone, save for me and a few passerbys. But after traveling Wintervale and learning a few things, along with that necromancer's remaining belongings, I can finally set things right. I can bring this village back. Streamlabs now. It's gonna use the old format, but at least it won't crash.
Yeah.
Or at least I hope
Sorry
it
about
won't
this,
crash.
guys.
I'm really sorry, guys. I don't get it. I really don't.
So, the reading that Dragonhowl murdered the town in search of a man that he succeeded in killing, and she has his stuff.
Okay. I just double checked to make sure that it's streaming now properly, and it is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Twitch.
Which is good.
Is good too. Okay, so it's on the new format, which means that it did carry over. Thank God. All right, guys. Hopefully this won't happen. Unfortunately, it is the old format, so no little bouncing figurines at the bottom. But it is what it is. It is for the sake of the consistency of the stream. All right. We continue.
So, yep. My only question is, they came here and they killed everybody, but there's no mention of what happened with the mine.
So probably going to the mine. Yeah, there was an entry here when she was a child. She went down into the mine and met somebody there.
Nope.
No, she just went to the mine.
Could you read what happened in the mine?
Yep. It says, I snuck out. I saw the Mithril mine. Oh, I hope nobody tells Daddy.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the only entry.
Okay.
Which, I'm really hoping that mine is not empty. But we'll have to find out. However,
go ahead.
my instinct with Agatha was spot on.
Yeah. It looks like in desperation she went to the hag and learned some tricks through the this spellbook here, and she hands him the other spellbook.
I'll take a look at that and I'll compare the writing. Are they two different writing, or is one similar to the other?
They are completely and utterly different. The person who wrote in that spellbook is not Agatha.
Well, they're definitely not the same. So yeah, this isn't hers. But keep the book.
Either it's from that necromancer that came into this village, or it's the hags.
I will actually open the book, the spell book, and see what's inside it.
All right. As you're flipping through the pages, you find that it seems to be more of a record. When you start off, it's mostly ideas, theories, and plans. And then the further in you go through the book, shows experiments, what passes, what fails. And later on, the book is actual spells and alchemical plans and potions that are approved working or still in experiment phases.
Anaran will grip the book. This is why I hate necromancers. They always have to play. Well, whoever owned the spellbook is dead, clearly. So, you said that there was like a fireplace, or like a fireplace-like area, right?
That is that little torch in the corner, yes.
A little torch or a big torch?
It's big enough to act as a fireplace.
Wait, I don't want Bill to see this.
You want to burn it, don't you?
Yeah. This is a book, a record of somebody playing God.
All right.
Go ahead.
Go do what you gotta do.
I'm not gonna stop you.
He'll walk over and just toss the book in there.
All right. You toss the book in the flame, and the fire slowly begins to engulf it. Just more kindle to the flames as it completely becomes a mess of ash.
Anaran does seem to relax a little bit. Despite everything, I'll keep to my word and make Agatha's deaths painless.
Can we check the mine first?
He puts his hand on his chin. Yeah. Yeah, we can.
Okay.
So, real quick, Chase is now downstairs. So,
I probably heard most of that with my, well,
you could have easily heard all that. The door was open and there's not a whole lot of thick space, unless they were whispering.
yeah.
No, we weren't whispering.
Oh.
Yeah, I was about to suggest we check out the mine, but wait for the others. I have a feeling they're going to be heading this way pretty soon. But, found an updated map.
Oh, cool.
Well,
Probably have to look over that too.
Later. For now, we need to get this place fully analyzed before we determine Agatha's fate.
I already got rid of one of the things in charge of this.
Is there anything else out of place, Kagado?
Nope, you pretty much touched on everything that you could possibly find here.
Okay, alright.
I think we should head
Anaran
outside.
takes out a bottle of Aerith brew, and it just looks at it as if it's contemplating.
Let's head outside and wait for the others, shall we?
I'll send a link to Bell to let him know that we're heading to the mine.
Alright. Then I'm going to pass it back down to group. The second group, I'm not going to say anybody is A or B. I don't want to have that on me. I know none of you would care, but, you know. So, Skylert is walking up to Belle and Ren, who just left the spring, the best way we could call it. So, the three of you may begin.
Alright, what happened in there?
Don't worry about it. I'm just kind of shaking my leg a little bit and brushing it off.
Shake.
Belle,
Nothing important.
what did you do?
Nothing important.
Does it at least hurt a little bit?
I mean, a little, but the pool's a cauldron.
A cauldron? Wow.
Yeah, it's a gigantic witch's cauldron.
Why am I not surprised? If you want, I can give you a little bit of health back.
Sure.
Alright, I'll dump the last 5 lay on hands onto him to get some HP back into him.
Okie dokie.
Okay.
There you go. There. You should be fine for now. Just don't do anything stupid like putting your foot into a cauldron or hot things ever again.
How that's oddly specific. How would you know something like that, Skylar?
He said cauldron. He literally just said cauldron. Oh, yeah, wait.
Yeah, you said don't do anything stupid like putting your foot in the cauldron again. That's technically metagaming. Don't.
Yeah, no, that is metagame. Let me rephrase that because I just realized my blunder. Just don't do anything stupid again if I'm not around or if Anaran's not around, please.
No.
You
There's the
act like him too.
What was that, Ren? You were very quiet.
Actually, you are. I need to turn him up.
You do have. You are like him as well.
Yeah, maybe. What did you guys find in there besides that, though?
That was pretty much it. Did we get a sample of the acid, or?
So,
Go ahead.
I'm about to say it might still be on my dagger, but I don't have like a level of it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say, is that you do still have it on your dagger. It's still, I mean, it's dripping off a little bit, unless you have it in your dagger's sheath, in which case it's kind of pooling up in there.
Just put it, I'm just gonna hand him an empty vial to kind of wipe that off into.
You sure that stuff won't burn through the vial?
I mean, it's a glass beaker, so maybe, but I doubt it. Depends on the intensity of it.
Well, as long as you can analyze it once we get out of here. We should probably find the others, don't you think?
Yeah, I just gotta deal with something real quick. Gonna turn around and firebolt one of the lanterns.
You're gonna firebolt a lantern?
Yeah, I'm gonna toss a firebolt at one of the lanterns. Basically, break the casing, break the oil, and ignite the oil inside. I'm burning this place down.
That's all you had to say. That's all you had to say. So, yeah, you throw a firebolt at a lantern and it breaks and shatters. It spreads the oil about, which catches on fire as well. And because of how this place was built, it's difficult for the fire to spread, but it is spreading just slowly. There's wood, but there's also stone.
Yeah. Well, as long as I know it's gonna do its job.
I don't think my sword can cause a fire to go that much faster, but this should do its job then, right?
Well, yeah, I don't want us to still be in here when this whole fucking place ends up catching from that. There are a lot of trees around.
Yeah, come on.
Take care of it.
Come on, we should find the others at least, right?
There wasn't anything else you wanted to do here, was there, Ren? Ren?
Ren?
Ren?
I said no.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
It didn't pick you up.
Okay.
Come on. They might be at her house, wherever it is.
So, just go over. That's a far distance. Can we just fucking teleport there?
Yes, you can. You don't have to walk all the way. You can just move and plop yourself
Shift
over.
teleport, right?
Yeah, hold shift, click yourself, and then you can click wherever you
There
want.
we go.
So this is at this time, however, everyone else, you do not know this though. Everyone else has gone through and done what they need to do. But when you come to the house, you find that the door is wide open.
Kaylee did mention that we were going to the mine.
Yeah, I let Belle know through side whispers.
Oh, so if we just get back to the mine then?
Yeah, might as well just go to the mine and group up.
If I may do one thing before we head inside the mine, Anoran will just walk inside Agatha's house.
Can you wait till we're done here, Anoran?
Yes. Burn it down later. Alright.
Everyone here?
Mm.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Evelyn's not there.
Evelyn.
Yeah.
And it makes sense. Someone has to watch
Agatha.
So.
It's not just that. She was tired herself, and I don't think this place is going to be noticed that quickly, so let's just get into the mine and do what we need to do.
Well, maybe if I hadn't just started a funerary pyre for the place.
He's taking your fun, Anoran.
It's fine. I was gonna burn Agatha's house down.
Alright, let's...
Well, you can still do that. I set the bathhouse on fire. I set the cauldron on fire.
Cauldron.
Yeah, that bathhouse was a giant witch's cauldron.
Deal with it later. What's in front of us now?
All right.
Yeah.
So you're outside a small entrance. There's a sign outside that says Whitebridge Mithril Mine. You can take a look inside from where you're standing. It is dark, so you can't really see too far unless you've got dark vision. But regardless, this is not like a dungeon. This is just a small little cave. So if you go inside, which physically you can't, so this is more theater of the mind thing. It is a big open kind of winding way that goes a little deep into a small open area. It doesn't go very far in. The whole thing is probably as big as maybe the bathhouse was. And the thing is that while it says that it's a mithril mine, you don't see any mithril anywhere.
Been picked clean.
Oh! I called it, Jola. I fucking called it. I hate this.
So, what is down here then?
Nothing.
Rock.
Nothing.
Rock. You find some broken pickaxes strewn about. Maybe a pair of dusty workman's pants in the corner, but just cold rock sadness.
They picked mine clean directly after murdering all of the people.
Why am I not surprised?
That's what the investigator. Yeah, I mean, it was only a 12, but any indication of how long it's been barren?
It feels like
you uncover much, but
well, I mean, you can do an investigation roll if you want, or a perception.
I did
roll.
12.
Oh, 12. It's you don't know how long it's been barren, but it has been barren at least since you got there.
From what we read, she went away from Wintervale after the slaughter. They probably picked it clean while that was happening, and then she came back and did all this.
Yep, I'm burning her house down.
You're justified in that, although we still have that one caveat, that the fact that the hag is involved in this.
We'll
The hag is in... Wait,
deal with the hag when we get to her.
time out. The hag is involved with this?
It's how she figured out how to do all this. She went and...
I suspected.
Okay, well, yeah, let's burn the house.
Well, okay. Kaylee will give the diary over to whoever wants to read it.
I'll take a look at it.
Alright, I guess, like I said, while they're doing that, Anaran gets to burn down a house, and then I guess you have something you want to do, my friend?
I have an execution to do, but I'll make sure she doesn't feel any pain. So...
Oh, is it mine? Because I'm still not allowing that.
Bill?
I'm still not allowing that.
Anaran's not responding. He's just walking. So...
Then I'm going right back there too.
Alright, follow him.
Anaran will take... How many bottles of New Aerith wine would it take to properly soak the floor so it would burn?
Well, I mean,
you might want to get...
I let me at least kind of describe to you what you see that can burn. Not a lot, because the whole place is essentially made of stone, except for the desks, the bed, the bookshelf, the books inside. You can essentially burn most of it, but if you want to destroy this place, it'll probably require an explosive or more force type stuff. Burning will only get so far with this place.
Well, I'm not really caring about the building as much as everything else. So he'll burn. He'll take 2 bottles and cover the desk and cover the alchemy desk with an alcohol, and then set it on fire.
Yep, that was easy for you to do. Place is covered in that glorious New Aerith ale that you got from that from that dude that was running away from Wolfpine, and it lights up like a Christmas tree.
I'll leave it at that, and then head on over to where Agatha is.
So I see that no one
Rebellions.
else is at the mine, so I'm assuming everyone is going along together?
Yeah.
Or,
Pretty much.
Bill, this is on you. I can't in good conscience stop him.
No. I'm not letting you in here. I am not letting you in. I'm not letting you over the threshold.
Oh,
Why?
I just realized Cyrus is in here. Cyrus is also asleep at the table.
Why does she have to die?
Why doesn't she have to die?
Because I don't see what she did. Because I don't see what she did.
You stepped your foot in what she did.
That does not strike me as within her power.
Wait, hold on. How does he know that?
That is abused knowledge. Like that is an abuse of a knowledge that she didn't fully understand. But again, not malicious. Not to me, anyways.
Belle, she made it. She made that dip. She put people in it. She's the one who did it. There's no getting around it.
The hag gave her a choice and she made it.
This was her conscious decision.
Not in a sane state of mind.
Do you think she's possible being brought out of that state of mind? Do you think she can be saved? Because right now I think she's too far gone already.
She's played God, Belle.
So did I.
Belle, do you want to talk to her?
Yes. I would like to get her side of this. I'm not going to kill her in her goddamn sleep. I'm not going to allow that to happen.
Then let's make it that our last attempt.
I promised to kill her where she wouldn't feel any pain. Asleep is the best time to do it.
We need Anaran, as much as I agree with you on this point. We need all doubt gone from all of our minds.
Fine.
Belle right now is a doubter.
Fine. Belle, you get 10 minutes. Go.
Okay. Well, first of all, where the hell do we even have her resting?
Second
She's
floor.
upstairs.
Okay.
Just follow me. If there's even a chance to give her a second hope, we're not letting him kill her.
Oh, let me hear a perception check for that.
I'm all the way in the house. You're outside.
I have super hearing. So can I have a perception check for this?
Considering where you're at, yeah. I mean, there's no barriers in between, so I can't imagine why you wouldn't hear that, but
Roll
by all
20 for a
means...
26. Well,
you hear
yeah,
every
26.
word. You hear every word, yes.
Yeah, he just face palms. God damn it, Sky, you're goody two shoes heart. Ugh.
So, we have Skylert and Belle upstairs. Does anyone want to join them? Anyone else?
Yep, Anaran will.
No. I am not having this woman get spoken to under duress. Whatever, I won't stop you.
Compromise. Let Kaylee stay up there.
No,
Compromise.
I won't stop. I won't stop Anaran on second thought.
You'll stay right here.
On second thought, I ain't gonna stop anyone. Like,
What's your thought on this, Ren? You've been a bit quiet.
Ren, if you said anything, it's not picking up.
He's muted.
He might have stepped away.
I could care less of what you do to her. She lives, she lives. She dies, she dies.
Okay. I'll just stay here with Ren and let them do their thing.
All right. So, you all go upstairs and you see Agatha sleeping on the bed.
Let's get this over with.
Gonna shake her. I'm gonna shake her.
All right. As you reach over and shake her, she immediately springs up, sitting in the bed, screaming, "Mommy, is that you?"
Afraid not.
Where
It's
am
just
I?
me again.
Where am I? Who? Oh, it's you. What do you want now?
Take it easy. Look, we're gonna be blunt with you. We found your house and your diary. We know what happened, and we know what you did.
We do.
She looks over at Skylar as he says that, and she falls to her knees and holds her head. She goes, "I'm not a bad girl. I'm not a bad girl. I'm not a bad girl."
Look, hey, look at me. Look at me. Calm down. We're not going to attack you unless there's a reason for it. So just calm down, take a deep breath. We want to hear your side of the story. Why you decide to do this. Okay?
How many people went into that cauldron alive?
Bell, one question at a time.
That was my one question.
Fair enough.
What?
I wasn't thinking on that one, sorry.
So what are we doing first? Are we answering Skylar's let's hear the story, or are we answering Bell's how many people?
I guess whichever one she... I guess that's up to you.
All right.
Like,
Let me roll something here.
in what or whatever order she's gonna answer that.
I would like
And-
to have.
It looks like she's going to be answering Bell first.
I would like to have a constant eye of insight on everything she says.
Okay. So, Bell, since you were the first or the last person that she heard ask a question, she looks over at you and says, "I don't really remember how many, but there were at least 9, maybe 10. This town was kind of small when I first started all this, and wanted it to be more like a actual town than a settlement."
So you wouldn't be able to tell me their names?
I'm afraid that who they were before, I don't really know. Once they join the family, I give them their own names afterwards.
Join the family. How long have you
Well,
been
then-
doing this for?
You muffled. How long of what?
She's been doing it for. I'm assuming, like, when she started it, she was like a young adult, right?
I think that you should probably know what happened from the beginning. It might make a bit more sense. What happened was there was a man that came by the village. He was a cloaked figure, not someone that we've ever really met before, but said that he came from a town up north trying to escape some kind of a persecution of some kind, looking to find salvation here. My family was, of course, very, very kind and welcoming folks, so we brought him in. and we did our best to take care of him. But I was reminded of a name that I had tried to push out of my mind, but always haunted me, and that would be Dragon's Howl.
Yeah, we've met.
I see. I'm surprised you're still alive.
He kind of let us get away. Well, to be fair, he kind of let us get away. If I had to guess, he wants to play some sick game of cat and mouse, but that's besides the point. This Dragon Howl, he's a terror, and he's somebody that you've been cursing all your life, right?
Essentially, he came here in order to find this particular individual, and once found out that we were keeping him safe, he and his other Kenku decided to completely raise hell, as it were. I ran away. That man in the cloak actually did his best to try and conceal me, probably as thanks for me and my family trying to take care of him. Tried to help fight him off, but didn't do so well. Then I watched as the rest of my village essentially became just an absolute wasteland in the snow. With nothing else to do, nowhere else to go, I packed up my things and I went looking for anything, something, a place to belong, answers, a way to somehow maybe change everything. A couple years went by, and that's when I found out about this hag that lived in the mountains near here. And that's where I went to go and meet her. And that's where we made a deal. She would give me exactly what I needed in order to complete the writings in the book that man left, in order to bring my family back and rebuild this town the way it was, if I gave her 10 years of my life.
10 years of your life?
Well,
Sir,
to a necromancer, that wouldn't be a lot.
how old do you think I am, sir?
You look like you're in your 20s.
I'm 13 years old.
You're just a child.
That was the price to pay. I grew up real fast after that day. Figured that this new form of mine would probably fit what I've learned. But what I did, I just don't know what to do anymore. You all came by and everything was fine. We weren't bothering nobody. No.
You were encouraging us to take a dip in your death pool.
No, you're right. You're right. I just wanted to continue having a big family, you know? Continue to make this place flourish, and maybe with that one day that bird came by again, I'd reveal to him what he had caused.
You could exact revenge.
You got it.
So Sky's clenching his fist because he knows that kind of want to get back at somebody, but he's not making any audible noises about it. Why didn't you go find a different place to live? Why didn't you go to any of the other villages?
Because she's 13. Where the hell else around here would she know?
She has that map, Belle. She could have gone out.
But where does she actually know?
Fine.
No, that's. I mean, she can interject at any point.
I'm sorry, I wasn't sure if you two were whispering to
No,
each
that
other,
was
or...
that was all.
No,
That's all in character.
Oh, okay. So she just shakes her head and says that nowhere that she went, or let me just do this in character. Everywhere I went just wasn't home. And besides, the only town that was even relatively welcoming, well, they're just a town of hunters and warriors. I didn't belong in a place like that. Kelna is, of course, an absolute ruin as well. And then you got Northbury. They're very paranoid about people disappearing all the time. I figured if there's going to be any place safe outside of Wintervale City, where all those Kenku are living, might as well build up my own town from scratch.
May have a different place that There may be a different place for you.
Yeah, there is a safer area.
After what I've done, do you really think that anybody would accept me right now?
Let me ask you a question. Hold on. Let me ask you a question, Agatha. Do you regret what you've done?
I'm gonna be absolutely honest with you. Part of me regrets what I've done to those that weren't even part of this city to begin with. But for everything else, no. If it means to have my family back, even if it's just make-believe, for to raise an army against that blasted bird, then no, I don't regret it. It's not that part.
That would not bring them back. Even if you got your revenge, it wouldn't bring back the ones you lost.
Oh, what do you know about that?
I lost my wife to a murderer. I know exactly the same pain, the same sorrow that you are going through. What you've been going through your entire life. Out of everybody here, I probably know exactly how you feel the most.
Then what are you doing about it? Are you just letting it go, or are you trying to get revenge too?
At first it was for revenge. But the more I traveled, the more I began to realize that revenge is a poison. It feels good at first, the idea of getting your hands around the neck of that who took what you loved the most away from you and sapping their life away. But trust me when I tell you this, the more you think about it, the more you begin to realize you become the monster that you hunt. Do you really want to become Dragon's Howl? Do you really want to be seen as a monster, like everyone sees him as?
Let me roll something here. I'm gonna need you to roll persuasion.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Oh my. So, yeah, that beat mine. So, she pauses and starts to crouch down, sitting upon the bed once more, wrapping her arms around her knees, and lowers her head, and continues to repeat over and over again, I'm not a bad girl. I'm not a bad girl. I'm not a bad girl.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Perhaps it would be a little bit faster. You're not a bad girl. That's what you keep saying, right?
She's got tears in her eyes now and looks over towards Belle and just kind of shakes her head.
You're just a child who made a terrible,
shut up,
mistake.
A minute, guy.
Go ahead.
Let him talk.
Sorry.
She doesn't say it. Let me finish.
I'm sorry.
I was trying to say something first.
Oh.
He was trying to say something. Sky cut him off. We told Sky to stop talking. And now Belle wants to finish what he was saying.
Oh, then that's my mistake. I'm sorry. Continue.
Well, you say you're not a bad girl.
She's shaking her head no, though. Like, instead, she's saying it, but then she's shaking her head no when you bring that up.
You know what I tried to do to you earlier, right? I'm referring to the detect thoughts. She beat that save, so she knows that I attempted to read her mind.
Yeah, she nods.
Would you allow me to do that this time, to see what you've seen?
She closes her eyes, and she nods once again.
Okay. I will detect thoughts, then.
So tell me what you're trying to look for.
Well, it lets me glean the surface thoughts. You initially learn the surface thoughts of the creature, what's most on its mind in that moment. You can either shift your attention to their thoughts or probe deeper. If she's not resisting, then I'm looking for exactly what happened the night her went to hell. Her life went to hell. Her meeting with the hag. Building this, basically the entire story. I'm looking to glean all of that.
Gotcha. So what you find, and you're finding quite a lot of stuff here. So I don't have notes for this because I wasn't expecting you to do this because I didn't even think about it, but I'll do the best that I can here. So you essentially see her almost as if memories of her as a little girl with her family, and that she is living a happy life here in this town. And you continue on, you see that suddenly that the village is on fire and there are Kenku everywhere, tackling people and stabbing them repeatedly. Suddenly everything goes dark, almost like a cloth goes over her face. And the next thing you see is that the cloth is lifted and she is much further away from the town. Crouching in front of her is a man you do not realize or recognize, and he says, "Stay right here, I'll be right back." And it is a man that is wearing a dark black cloak, and he runs back into the town. Suddenly, eventually with time, the fires begin to peter out. The sounds of the screaming comes to a close, and nobody returns for her. She continues to wait almost hours. Then she goes back and finds that she sees everybody around the town completely dead and just left to bleed out in the snow, including the man that saved her, or took her outside, as it were. And she then goes and essentially kind of holds herself up in a building for several days before then you see the next vision of her getting up and going to that man and taking his things and going through them. You see memories of her looking through pages through days and days and almost practicing a couple of things that he had done, but to no avail. It seems as if maybe a year goes by. You do see images of her surviving based off of fishing that her mom had taught her how to do. And that's when she gets her things and heads off. She looks to be about 8 years old at this time. And now you see visions of her traveling Wintervale. You see glimpses of other towns. You see ruins. You've got people looking at her with an awkward expression, some more welcoming than others. You see bright, glowing blue crystals that emit a very powerful freeze that causes her to wrap up and escape from as soon as possible. It seems as though she's run into this thing at least twice in different areas. She goes into her town here on her way back through and continues to act upon some things that she has learned, although all to no avail. She continues up north, where she is essentially run out of town as an outsider. She continues to wander about. You see a graveyard, but nothing seems to happen there. See a large castle-like structure that also has a graveyard, but there appears to be something there with two enormous doors that are locked. And then she just attempts to open it out of curiosity, but fails and leaves. Years go by, and you get information that she's in a tavern, and she overhears somebody talking about a hag. And she takes that information and goes to find this hag. That's where she asks for a way to bring her family back. And the hag just kind of smiles at her, like rubbing her chin a bit, and offers a deal. 10 years of her life, and she will have everything that she could possibly need to make a brew worthy of any witch in the town and how to use it, just as long as she keeps her heart in the same place. It will, of course, all come to fruition. And that is when she makes the deal, comes back here, and begins. And the rest is history.
Necromancer saved you. And that is out, I speak that out loud. Right.
She just nods her head.
And you found your hero dead and sought to emulate him just as a means to stay alive, if nothing else. But that also explains why you didn't fear it. That explains why the dead don't fear you. I mean, why you don't fear the dead.
What's there to be afraid of if they're not trying to hurt you?
I agree. And that explains why you didn't bother to remember the names of those that you disposed of. This whole place, this whole fucking continent seemed to reject you after your life was destroyed, but before you were made a monster, quote unquote. I really don't like this continent.
You and me both.
So she just seems to kind of tighten her grip on her knees, and her eyes just kind of lower, and she seems to be very quiet, though not unresponsive. It's almost as if... Actually, you know what? Belle, go on ahead and roll insight, if you could.
I rolled that as well? Or does that just have to be super up close?
No, from where you're at, you can definitely tell this. But tell me what you rolled.
That's only a 9.
I'm gonna roll insight too. Why not?
You're welcome to. And Kaylee, you can too if you want.
I got a 50.
Pretty much everyone could.
I got a 15.
Okay. And
21.
Rebellion's had a 9, and you got 21?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, 15 basically hit it. You can definitely tell that she is starting to feel an immense amount of guilt.
You're aware of what your crimes are, aren't you? How the weight of it all. Let me ask you a question, Agatha. Do you want to redeem yourself? Do you want to forgive yourself to move away from this path that you just set yourself upon?
She kind of sniffs and looks up at Skylar and says, I don't even know what I want anymore. Anything that I seem to want is always either bad for me or bad for somebody else.
Well, then
you're a kid.
Question. Why don't I ask you a question? And you'll take out the amber amulet. Do you recognize this symbol?
Let's see. The amber amulet would be, asking as a DM, that would be like...
It's his holy symbol, and it's in the shape of a raven head.
Okay. She basically looks at that, and I'm kind of curious here how she would react to something like that. Yep, that's what I figured she would. She looks at that, and she immediately backs up and screams, "Dragon's Howl," as she looks at the raven on it.
No.
Like she's like she's now like curled up in the corner, like more over here. She's backing away from you.
He puts
Yeah.
it back. That's not at all. That is the symbol of the Raven Queen, the goddess of death.
More birds. Just want the birds to leave me alone.
Agatha, look at me. Does
She looks at you.
Okay. She is against undead. She is against the making of undead. So, convince me not to kill you. To not reunite you with your parents. To not reunite you with the rest of your family, the rest of your village. In a world that's not so cold.
My hand is on my hilt.
Her eyes are wide open as you flat out said that, and she starts to stutter and stammer. And she starts to press herself up against the wall.
Take a breath. Do you want to live, or do you understand that I, by all forms of sacred oaths, am not allowed to let you live? But, and he'll kind of glare at Sky. My foolhardy, golden-hearted companion here seems to think that you have any capability of redeeming yourself. So, prove it. Give me, or give her, and he'll tap where his amulet is, give her a reason to not let you die.
At first, she continued to look terrified and unsure of how to respond, though then she takes a deep breath and looks you almost with some strong confidence and says, I will let you do whatever you want if it means to repent for all this, as long as you do just one thing.
And that is?
Make that bird pay.
Not really an answering my question, but you'll walk to here. I assume you put your arm out.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. He'll just look at Belle and look at her. We planned on killing him anyway. So you're gonna have to try harder than that. I'm
Is it
looking
okay?
for... Huh?
It's okay if I say something.
Go ahead.
Is what she did any different than what you're planning?
I'm sorry, could you please specify?
Okay, then I'll ask out of character. I remember you were talking about your plans with Sky. I don't wanna reveal.
Oh.
Okay. No, let me finish. Has Anaran himself been discussing that with the group at all?
Anaran wasn't even thinking about it.
Okay. Then I'll retract that. Okay, was what she was doing any different than you guys using revive on a fallen comrade?
You'll take a stop. Oh,
because what she did was just a corrupt way of bringing her family back. Through revive, she just did it the wrong way. She just wanted her family back.
I believe I already explained to you why that's different.
I know, but is it any different? In this circumstance, is it any different?
It is.
Okay. Was she planning on using her family to kill? From what I'm understanding and what I heard, she, as a 13-year-old girl, lost her family, wanted to bring them back because she's 13 and she's a child. And since everyone else turned her away, the only person that didn't turn her away was this hag.
Hey.
All she wanted was her family back.
Well, we don't always get what we want, now do we?
Try explaining that to a desperate 13-year-old.
She's still a child.
He looks at Belle. I try explaining that to you, and you're in your 20s. And you still don't understand.
Exactly. So why is a human not getting it any less surprising to you, you snooty prick?
I think if she had done it just so that she can create an army to go after this dragon's hell, I have not finished what I was going to say. If that was the only case, then I would say yes. But since it was because she wanted her family back, and since nobody else would help her except for the hag, who, by the way, took her life force, I can't in good conscience.
Then you can walk downstairs.
I grew up evil myself.
Anaran will just put a finger to his lips. Shush. I've heard your case, and I know your case. He looks back at Agatha.
And you don't see how it relates?
I do. Why do you think I haven't tried to kill her yet? Agatha. Give me a reason, and give her a reason to let you atone alive.
So she's now looking at you kind of confused, and she starts to curl up again. And she responds with, I don't know what else you want from me, but you already know what I want.
You want Dragonhowl dead, yes. And everyone in this building wants him dead. That much I guarantee you.
So basically you're telling me that that's not good enough a reason.
Do you know what necromancy truly does?
I do now.
Do you know that no matter how many times you bring these people back, they're not going to be them? They're going to be whatever copies. They're going to be servants. Built to your will and how you remember them, not how they were. You're not bringing them back, you're bringing back a memory. A bad memory. So, if I walk out of here and let you live, I want you to do one thing.
What's that?
Abandon necromancy and take up a different arcane art.
After what you have done, what all of you have done here, just because they were undead, if that's the life I'm going to live just because of that, it really is just a choice of abandon it or die, isn't it?
He'll just look. I don't take any pride in this. I don't take any joy in this.
She kind of narrows her eyes at you and says,
I don't think the art's wrong.
It's
DM's
just-
talking.
She narrows her eyes at Anaran and says, I can tell, after all, it's just business, right?
Yeah. Not
No.
good business either.
You're no different than he was. Do what you want. All you birds are just the same. She turns and faces the wall and says nothing. And at this point, it's going to probably take some strong convincing for her to react.
I look at Belle. I think it's about time you do what you did, what Whisper did for you for her. And this time, don't deceive anybody. And then he'll walk downstairs.
Give me a minute, Sky.
Yeah, take all the time you need.
Are you stuck?
Yeah, I was a little bit stuck there.
Yeah, just try the shift.
There you go.
Yeah, the
There you
shift
go.
teleport always works.
Okay. So,
She is still facing
Okay.
the wall. She's holding her knees, but she's got a very blank look on her face. Like there's no sadness or regret or anything. It's almost as if she's completely shut off her heart right now. Like she's expecting to be stabbed through the back at any second.
do you... Do you want to die? Because I don't think you do.
Roll perception. You're pretty close, so you probably doesn't need to roll that very high. Actually, no, you know what? Your
I'll
your
roll.
passive no, yeah, okay, go ahead and roll it.
Can all three of us roll? Because since we're all there.
How
I'm the one who got
she's,
close
how
enough to
she's
your
looking
face.
right now.
24.
You all okay. You specifically can see this. The other two can't. But when Belle asks her that, all of you can see her start to tremble a little bit. But Belle specifically, you can see a tear start to roll down her face.
Do you want to be taken away from this hellhole? Because I can get you out of here.
With that, she actually begins to slowly nod.
I think I know a place that'll be good for you. It may take a while, maybe a long journey, but the warmer climate. So I'll extend my hand towards her. Yeah, I'll offer my hand out to her.
Okay.
I think there's
She-
several someones you should probably meet.
She looks over at him, and she nods once again, sniffs a bit. Her hand starts to slowly reach out towards his. There's some slight hesitation. It's trembling pretty heavily, but eventually she grasps it.
Oh, and for the record, I don't think For the record, I was taught that magic was beauty in all forms. Not. So your necromancy is no different.
So
Agatha.
Leave her alone.
Agatha.
she turns and looks at you, Skylar.
I've recently became a paladin of light, of justice, and redemption. In fact, my goddess, well, believes that all of those traits are important. And I'm starting to believe that redemption, it is possible for you as well. And if we can help you get it, we will. But I promise you, Dragon's Howl will die.
She doesn't really smile that much, but you can tell that she's really listening to you. And she opens her lips almost to say something, but she kind of chokes on her own tears a bit and just shakes her head and cracks a small smile at you, but that's about all she does.
I want to give her an empathetic hug because I know the pain of losing someone you love.
You're gonna hug her?
I said I want to, but I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Is that what looks weird?
Wait, why would it look weird?
She's mentally 13.
Okay.
He's a very scared, mentally
Sometimes-
13-year-old.
Exactly.
Just do what you gotta do, man.
I mean, do whatever. I mean, I'm just here.
Yeah, you know what? I'll put a hand on her shoulder and give it a little bit of a squeeze. I understand. Believe me, I do.
Like, I'm just coming at this from the perspective of, in this hellhole, hugs have probably been few and far between in her life, so I don't see how that'd be a bad thing.
Well, should we all get back out of here? I believe we might want to get somewhere where it's much safer and warmer.
Yeah,
don't
we
you
need
think?
to go back to that. We need to get back to that headquarters, and hopefully the pirates have shown up by then.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, for a while. Because I think I know where I'm going to be dropping where I'm going to be taking this person.
Before they leave the building, Chase, you see Anaran leaving, holding the amulet, just kind of talking to himself. Milady, did I fuck up? Am I supposed to kill this one?
I'm going to teleport back outside so that I can...
Mercy's a complicated thing, Anaran.
He keeps walking, he's tuned everything else out. He's kind of just talking to the Raven Queen at this point.
Before they go downstairs, Keely will gently take Agatha's hand. I have a little proposition.
She looks at you and kind of tilts her head a little bit and asks, "What's that?"
If you promise not to be dipping any more people into witches' cauldrons, and we get your life force back, I do have a little crew that wouldn't mind taking you in. They're pirates, but they're good pirates.
You're telling me there's such a thing as a good pirate?
I know, it's a little weird. They're technically not pirates, they're treasure hunters, but he likes to call them pirates because being pirates is cooler! But they're really good
hold on.
people.
Hold on, I gotta roll something. So, when you say that, her eyes open up a little bit, and you can actually hear a little coming from her as she quickly raises up a hand, almost as if she's trying to cover up her face, or at least her mouth.
Is she laughing?
Maybe.
Go ahead, laugh. It's alright. He's a stupid idiot. I think you'll like him. What do you say?
She stops and she takes a look around. And she actually steps past you for a second and takes a look at the stairs.
I'm waiting at the bottom.
And I'll tell you in a moment. So,
All right.
she goes down and she actually passes Belle and walks out and sees Ren and Chase. But immediately after seeing them, she turns to see that the springs have been set on fire. But she doesn't really react strongly towards it. She turns and continues to walk around, noticing that there is a slight fire-ish-like light off in the distance, and slowly walks over that way. It doesn't look like she's on her way to run away from anybody or anything. She's making sure you all know where she's going. And she sees that her house is lit up with fire, but it's still standing, but she, again, doesn't seem to react all too strongly to it this time. She walks back over to the group, turns and goes to the town square, and just looks left to right, up and down. This place was just destined to be like this, wasn't it? I think I'll take you up on that.
Alright.
It won't be forgotten.
It will never be forgotten, after all. I'll remember it. And after what happened here, I'm certain you all will remember it.
Which reminds me. Need to purify this place. Set them free.
She makes her way over to you, Anaran.
His mask is off.
Wait, you had your mask on the whole time?
Yeah, the entire time his mask was on.
Oh, then she has no idea who you are.
It's not like a complete, full-on head mask. It only covers up his upper half of his face.
Oh, then she'd probably have an idea that you are who you say you are.
It's kind of like a plague doctor mask, kind of.
Yeah, more like an ornate.
Yeah, I get you.
She just kind of looks at you.
If I ever draw you guys, I'm gonna draw Anaran all super cool.
When you said time to purify this place, did you say so out loud?
Yeah.
Okay. And so basically she just comes up to you and says, do me a favor and make sure that it's done properly this time. I don't really know how to do it myself. So it's pretty crude.
At her head, and then say, "You four, go stand by the tavern."
Come on, Agatha.
She just nods her head and goes over towards the tavern.
Anaran will take his cloak off, take his boots off, put his backpack down, pull out what is the rest of his vestments, which is a silk veil, and then these two brass circles that have holding points in the center. Each one has 2 silver rings. Alright. And then he says in Elven, for those who understand it, free them. as you watch a massive white circle just manifest under him, consuming the entire town. And he begins to dance and sting, occasionally twisting his wrists, causing a slight ringing noise. And as he does, he watches all of the souls manifest at first as black ravens, then black shadows of what they used to be. And as the dance progresses, you watch the shadows start to leave their bodies, making them see-through and then travel directly into Anoran. For those of you for Bell, and for those who want to roll perception, getting progressively worse.
So, can you describe? You were breaking up a little bit. You said that like their souls were being absorbed into you.
So, imagine a shadow of a person, and then imagine as if darkness was being taken out, and they're just a see-through ghost who they once. And all that darkness is flowing into Anoran. You watch as they become clear and see-through, a chain formed that's around whatever parts of their body just breaks. And then they disappear as see-through white ravens flying off into the distance. However, as the dance reaches its end and he finishes singing, tears turn red as he just collapses onto the ground.
Well then, you broke up a little bit, but I think I understand what was going on. But I want to describe something that happens, however, because let's just say that something has interrupted you. Not interrupted your performance, nor getting going. But yeah, this is not the appropriate music. Hold on. I think I cannot find it. So I'm going to have it just be silent for a second. Basically, as you're performing this, you're basically in the middle of your performance. Everyone that's near the tavern can hear Cyrus begin to essentially vomit all over the place.
Kid?
I'm gonna need everyone to roll a sight perception.
Oh, that's
Sight? Is that inside?
Nat 20.
Sight, not insight, sight.
Oh,
Same here.
Perception is basically.
perception, thank you.
I'm too
20.
busy. That's a 13.
That's a
I
13.
got a nat 20.
I got a 13.
25.
23.
All right. Let me see if I can actually get this music here because it really is kind of to set the proper mood here. Let's see. I'm sorry, give me a second. No. Is it this one? No. Sorry, folks. No. My God, this is why I need to make sure that I have my music ready right away, all the time. Oh, is this it? Yes, that's it. All right. KOURN. There it is. Got it. All right. So, you all see a very familiar sight as you look up into the sky and what seems to be a form of clouds beginning to swirl, and there is a large opening. As Anaran is in the middle of his performance, while he has appropriately attempted to save some of the souls that were laid to rest there, whatever white ravens or ghosts yet to be saved begin to be sucked up into the vortex, into the sky. And it appears to be going towards the north.
The portal. Damn it! We completely forgot about it!
We didn't forget, we just had other priorities.
Yeah, but those priorities blinded us to what we really set out for. We need to get back to HQ, and fast.
Check on Cyrus. He's probably not feeling well if that thing's in full effect.
Right. Kaylee?
Yeah, I'll let her handle it. Is Anaran still passed out? Naraku? Yep. I'm going.
Yep, he's still knocked out.
Give me a hand here, guys. That probably took a lot out of him.
Belle, stay with her. I'll take care of this.
So, Kaylee, when you walk in, Evelyn is still knocked out, fast asleep, but Cyrus looks as white as a ghost. He is covered in his own vomit and trembling, not sure what's going on.
She'll just be helping him.
Yeah, he doesn't really seem to be saying much, but he's got his eyes wide open. His pupils are dilated beyond what you would imagine a normal person capable of. So, so you're just basically taking him and getting on going?
Yeah, we're gonna go. I'll also take Evelyn.
Okay. I just imagine you just grab Evelyn by the ankle and just drag her along. Come along, Evelyn.
Well, I'm gonna assume Thor was following after her, and he went inside with her, and is able to take both Cyrus and Evelyn.
So as you do that, Agatha comes over to the group, looking at the sky. Is like, is this what normally happens? Is my family okay?
It's not normal. But we're gonna make sure that your family does get to the afterlife. For now, though, we need to get you somewhere safe and away from this area.
Okay.
This is what you're looking at's the type of necromancy that moron conflates all necromancy with.
That, she just looks up, is like, but that's not even a body. Those are souls. That's not right.
No. It's really not.
It's a lot to explain, but let's just say one of our enemies is using something to take those souls away, and use them for way more corrupt means. We'll explain one day, but for now, we need to get Anaran out of here, and we need to get you safe, and everyone else safe as well.
She just kind of runs up right to you and puts her hands on your shoulders and looks at you and says, whatever, Dragon's Howl can wait. If that's my family that's being sucked up into something, you gotta stop this.
He's gonna grab her wrist. We will. Trust me on that. We will stop it. We've stopped 2 before. We'll stop another. I promise.
Yeah, I won't worry about that roll. She'll just kind of look at you when you say that you stopped 2 before. She seems to calm down a little bit and takes a deep breath. Okay, I'll trust you on that one. I don't care anymore what really happens here to this village, just as long as the souls can finally move on in peace.
They will. We'll make sure of it. Don't look back at Belle. Any sign of Kaylee out of the tavern yet?
She's taking both of them out with Thor.
Okay.
Right, let me, so I will help out with Cyrus and Evelyn. So Thor is kind of dragging Evelyn along on his back, whereas Cyrus is being carried out by Kaylee, or is it the reverse?
So right now, Thor has both Cyrus and Evelyn on his back.
All right, so you guys can see Evelyn and Cyrus both on Thor's back. Evelyn is still fast asleep, but Cyrus looks like he had essentially had the biggest illness. He's white as a sheet. He's covered in his own vomit. And for those of you perceptive enough, his pupils are dilated to gigantic sizes.
We need to go now.
Kaylee. Can Thor carry 3 people on his back?
No,
That's asking way
he can
too
only
much.
carry both Evelyn and Cyrus because they're relatively small.
Then I'll carry Anaran.
Let's move. Let's move. Let's move.
All right. So, is there anything anyone would like to do before leaving town to go back to HQ? Any more fires that want to be started?
No, I'm good, but can I request a 5-minute break after we get back to HQ?
Yes. This will be the point of break time when we get back there. Because we're actually in the middle of the session anyway, so it's perfect time. So, yep. If anybody has anything that they would like to do, speak now or forever hold your peace.
No, I think we're good. At least I am.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Nothing for me.
Okay, Ren. Well, I'll take that as a no.
Yeah,
All right
he said
then.
no.
Okay, yeah, I didn't hear him. All right. So you all make your way out of the town ruins, leaving basically it as you had seen several places already. Lifeless, hopeless. And we shall move on to Resistance HQ. All right, so now I've got quite a lot to talk about, but we're going to go on a break first. So everybody, take a 5-minute break and we will reconvene. Thankfully, no crashing with Streamlabs, so it seems like that's the winner for tonight. All right, I gotta go to the bathroom. Be right back. All right, I am now back.
Okay, I'm back.
I'm glad everything turned out decently.
Yeah, that was tense. Holy shit.
I was not sure what to expect, but I was not going to say anything. I really wanted to see how you guys played this out. And I gotta say, I'm impressed. I'm very
I want
impressed.
the doctor.
So, gotta go now to...
You guys were very lucky how you did things with Naraku.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we know.
I mean, I'm right here.
I didn't know.
We know you're
I
right
didn't know
now.
if you. I didn't know if you were back yet, buddy. Yeah. You weren't saying anything first. I was like, I figured I might as well say something. But yeah.
Look, I gave her an out. She better take it. Otherwise, Anaran will definitely kill her.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that Rito and the Abyssal Pirates could probably change her.
I want to adopt her.
See? Now you're in the adopting business. Welcome, Scott.
Yes, because this one deserves my adoption.
Okay. Well, that means you're responsible for if she goes back to necromancy. Anaran killing her is on your hands.
Hey, if she starts going to go back to necromancy, I'm gonna go, no.
That's the reason why she's giving her to the Abyssal Pirates, because they'd probably be the ones to help her set her straight.
I technically gave her to rebellions.
Well, technically, yeah. She's technically Rebellion's responsibility.
Mm-hmm.
I want everybody to give themselves an inspiration.
Woo!
Oh.
How do you do that again?
You go to your character sheet and there's a box that says inspiration.
Ooh, yeah.
Just click on that. It says if you have inspiration, you can expend it when you make an attack roll, saving throw, or ability check. Spending your inspiration gives you an advantage on that roll.
Welcome back, Ren.
Because you all played to your characters exactly as they should have been played, while also doing things that kept to the entire party's interests.
Because, like, Kaylee went on, like, a little roller coaster. Because after she had read in the diary, she was just like, well, this girl's fucked.
But then Sky and Belle.
But then Belle and Sky talked to her, and she started talking like that, and she was like, oh crap, all she wanted was just to have her family back. And now...
I wanted her dead even more.
And then Anna, and then she's just like... I don't think it was just a roller coaster.
Oh, he was going to try to protect her no matter what, because he sympathized with her losing people. It's just like, fuck, yeah, no, he's not going to let me finish. He's not going to, he knows everything. He's like, fuck, this kid, she's just a kid.
I'm just hoping the Raven Queen doesn't get fucking mad at him.
It'll depend on the Raven Queen.
Yeah, it will. That's why he's like, did I fuck up? Was I supposed to kill her?
So why not talk with her at some point whenever you can?
That's what I tried to do as he was leaving the tavern.
Oh.
By the way.
Yeah, and unholy simple, just like, did I fuck up? Was I supposed to kill her?
Well, he's unconscious now. She could probably talk to him while he's out.
Yeah, no, he's gonna be out for a while.
By the way, Gongano, that song you pick for the Portal themes is one of the most creepy sounding Final Fantasy songs ever, and it's not even a horror song.
I know, that's why I use it, because it's a great, overwhelming doom kind of sound. I love tactics music. Anyway, so
boss.
I'm sorry.
I say it's from Tactics. It's from the final boss.
Yeah, I remember.
That song. Yeah, not specifically the final boss, but used every time somebody's about to use the stone and transform.
I silenced the final boss with an arrow.
I don't remember. I haven't played the game since deployment, so.
Oh, it's okay. Yeah, it's basically the theme of the The Zodiac Braves.
Yeah, but I remember that. I remember it was played for. I literally forgot her name. I remember it was played for her, but it's like I don't remember anything else.
Yeah, it was definitely played for her too, because it was like the precursor music for all of them.
It's a great song.
I
like it.
I played the living shit out of that game in the desert.
I played it to death. I played it to death when I just got introduced to RPGs. So there was like, it was Mario RPG, then Chrono Trigger, then some Final Fantasies, but then that came along and I'm just like, oh, this is different, but I can kind of dig it. And then I kept playing. It's good stuff. Good stuff.
It was so how I was introduced was so when I was little, my uncle actually played it. I think he played the original one, and I see like the amount of times, like the amount of hours that he plays, and I literally just watched him when I was little. And then years later, I guess I was looking around and I saw Tactics. I'm like, oh, I remember Tactics. And I started remembering the stuff that my uncle played. I'm like, you know what, let me give this game a try. And soon enough, that game occupied me for a good 6 months of my life.
You're making me want to play it, and I've never even played the game.
It's fantastic. I played it on my channel too.
I tried it.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, the game's hard. I'm not gonna lie, the game is hard.
I've seen Cogno's Let's Play of it. Yeah, it kicked his ass a couple times.
Well, mine was a balance repatch, but the hard parts weren't the bosses. They were some of the challenges and some of the regular fights.
Yeah, the regular fights, they scale.
Yeah.
They scale, and they're constantly above your level. So it's just like, you do want to level up, you do want to do everything. When you do the story, it's fine. But when you do the regular you do the regular fights, the random encounters, the talent, stuff like that, they scale above.
Cogno, stream apparently buffering.
Oh dear.
It looks fine to me now.
Oh, does it?
It's not buffering, because we're also not in the map.
Yeah.
All right, hold on, I'm getting you there.
Sky, by the way.
What's up?
As you carrying him, it's easy to tell he's crying tears of blood.
Oh my god, how, dude!
Come on.
Look.
Yeah,
Ren,
now you're being...
Ren, this dude's trying to take over your territory.
Okay.
I'm about to say, Narako, you're really pushing Edgelord 2.0 here. Come on.
Look.
What I missed?
So, here's the thing. If it wasn't interrupted, then the tears were supposed to stop.
Oh.
What's happening?
Oh, interesting.
Naraku's character is crying tears of blood on my armor.
Yeah, don't worry about it. No, like, if the ritual wasn't, like, interrupted, he would have been fine. But it was interrupted, so... Backlash.
What the fuck happened?
Don't worry about it.
I stepped away during the break. I just come back, everyone's yelling about how he's stealing Ren's spot as the edgelord.
Yep.
It's the TLDR. He's telling me that as I'm carrying him on my back, he's crying tears of blood on my armor.
my God.
And everybody's just going, dude, what the fuck?
That's unsanitary.
I'm just anti-social.
Obviously.
By the way, Anaran's missing.
Oh no, Anaran's missing.
I'm just anti-social, and I'm just not,
Not only is Anaran missing, but we're also missing Agatha.
I'm getting there. Hold
Well,
on.
she was
Well,
never
that's
on
the
this
thing, yeah.
map.
Actually, she technically was, but not Agatha. It was just another NPC.
I mean,
but
hitting
now-
tab reveals everyone is named character clone, so...
Well, it looks as if that I had deleted her anyway, so I shall go on ahead and add her to human with the human tab.
Uma.
So
Oh, hey, they are
now-
here.
So now she is a character now. So I guess I'm going to have to hit up Hero Forge. All right. That's a bad thing. I enjoy making characters.
We get to see the boat now.
Yes.
Ooh, that's right.
I worked hard on this thing. Now it's going to be slightly different in layout from what you are expecting, but I can assure you this is better. Also, Alpha Dragon, thank you so much. He says that the total lunar eclipse is here. Unfortunately, I don't believe that it is outside here, but if anybody wants to see the total lunar eclipse, you are welcome to go outside and take a look, and I can wait for you.
I tried to go find it. It's stormy, rainy right now, so I can't see it.
It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'll take a
Oh,
load.
on
Go
Nagiri's
play
room.
Yeah, basically...
I don't see the pirates though.
Oh,
I see
it?
Grimm's,
There-
but he's in the main room. He's in one of the buildings.
Maybe it's me.
Yeah, some of the pirates are not on the ship.
I think I found Thornix. No, that's not it. Where's Thornix's room?
We'll find out.
It's the one with the anvil and the forges in it in the second floor.
I see him.
And this.
Just realized we got a Kaylee and a Collie here.
You just noticed that?
What a dog.
What?
Collie.
What?
Collie. Order.
Oh, yeah, she's right. There is a dog called Border Collie.
No, I'm holding tab and gazing around the map, and there's literally a character just named Collie.
We're just waiting on the DM to get the pirates in.
Yep, there's Grimm's.
Except they're a midget, so I'm gonna assume that Kaylee can split off by mitosis.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously, come on. Grimm's just over there.
I have a feeling the pirates have gone out investigating.
Yep, they're there. There he is.
Okay, so if we are all back, I will explain this scene to you all. So you all get back to HQ. Cyrus is definitely looking a lot better, although he is completely wrapped up in a cloak. He says it's because he wants to make sure he doesn't look gross to Kaylee, although it really is because he's absolutely shivering because of how he's feeling. Let me actually go on ahead and name her now, simply because, let's see. All right, there we go.
She has survived the wrath of Anaran.
So Agatha is with you now, having actually survived the wrath of Anaran, yes. So I just have you all gather up here at the fire as a default place, but we'll just say that you all kind of walk into town and you're just like, or into town, into the area.
Kagu?
Yes.
I backed out because I'm not seeing all the figurines. Like, I'm looking at the stream, I'm noticing some figurines that are not appearing for me.
Okay.
So I backed out. Could you bring me back in?
Sure.
Nope, it is. Oh. There's
you go.
Big Blue.
I also need control over Anaran again.
That's right. GM tools, player permission, Naraku.
There we go.
Right click, GM tools, make unique. Done. Okay. All right. So that and Naraku is still out and apparently crying blood. So you can see that as you enter, to your far left is the Abyssal pirate ship, exact same one that you have always used. It has not changed whatsoever. Anything that you might have remembered for the layout is just because your brain is scrambled from what happened and you just need to go back and reintroduce yourself. But nothing has changed. Everything is there. It's canon. Shut up. So
Okay. I exited out. I still can't see all the characters.
who can you not see?
Okay, I know that Ryoto is with the mayor
I think I know what
over
happened.
in that house.
I think I know what happened. Hold on. I think it's because I need to actually grant player permissions to everyone.
There we go.
Gym tools.
Now I see them.
Lobby, there.
Yep. Oh god.
Okay, I gotta keep that in mind. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cyrus is with you, that's right. 6. And that leaves you, number 7. All right. Now you should see everybody.
Yeah, there we go. All right, now we're good.
All right.
Oh, Nami's floating in midair.
So we still have the roleplay initiative. However, once again, if you all would like to split off and form groups in other places, just move your character to where you want to be. So if you want to go check out the mayor first, just be right outside his house. If you want to check out the bar first, be right outside there. If you want to check out where Matriarch and Dart like to use as a house, then you can be out there. And if you want to just go straight onto the ship, then just go right over there. Find that the ship has docked right next to the cliffside, and that they did in fact find a way to get a plank out, as well as some stairs, in order to make safe crossing between the ship and the land. So you all are welcome to move into position if you want, or we can start off right here at the fireplace, or the campfire.
Is Anaran still out?
Anaran is
Raku?
apparently still out cold, yes.
Okay. Well,
I guess I'll just get the ball rolling then. So Anaran is out unless I'm sorry, what?
Well, I was curious. I just got back up, but I was curious. Are these two off to the side? Dart and Whisper. Are these two way down here because they're not actually here, or
They're not actually here. I just moved out of the way for right now, but yeah, they're not actually here.
so that you didn't have to put them back on the board. Got it. I suppose in that case, yeah, there's nowhere specific that I need to be, so go ahead.
All right. Well, then I'll just say that you all are here, standing in the middle of HQ, and that's what you see. And we're gonna start off with Chase.
all right. Someone want to help me get him to a bed?
I'll take care of that. He's literally on my back anyway. Apparently humming now. Let's just get him to a bed so he can sleep. And sure,
Why are you humming?
God, he got so shit faced on the way back here.
So, as you're talking, I'm sorry, move me where? And by me, I mean Anaran.
Oh, look who decided to wake up.
As a boss, if I may, I linked to you the fig.
but
Oh, it's not her, him.
Oh, it's Sarah. Oh, okay. She's Soraya, yeah. She's the one that's
Oh,
talking.
did you buy the fig?
Yep.
Oh, he did it.
It is.
Cool.
Nice.
Well, Soraya.
Fuck happened? Jay?
Okay.
I left him in your care. What happened?
Okay. So let me explain. Okay.
Why are you looking at me?
Belle, shut up. She addressed me. Okay. Seriously. Okay. Everything was going okay. The group convinced Anaran to let Agatha live. Anaran went to do his cleansing ritual, and the portal interfered.
I'm sorry, what portal?
You know the portals that we've closed before that you felt home when you got close to? There's two of them here.
Yeah, and you're saying it just popped out of nowhere?
He was doing
The energy
ritual.
did.
He was Belle. He was doing the ritual. Everything was going fine. And then all of a sudden, the souls went flying to the north. That's all we know. That and Cyrus got really sick at the same time.
I don't give a shit about him.
Cyrus kind of.
Damn.
Well, right now, Kaylee's hugging Cyrus, so.
Okay, look.
He just kind of gives a very shaky thumbs up.
This was out of my control. I did not know the portal would have that much of a pull and cause that much of a problem for him.
Wait. You said Richu. And she kind of stops. Oh my god, he did it alone.
He was supposed to do that with people?
Typically 4 others.
He's closed 2 of those things without.
No.
No,
Not the portals.
that's the easy thing. Oh my god, and she just kind of floats over and it bitch slaps him. Wake the fuck up!
He is on my back, you do realize that, right?
He's not here next to you right now!
Wait, what? I'm up!
There.
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh.
She's floating! She's floating now.
It failed, didn't it? Why did you do it alone? Do you really think I could have anybody else join me? Well, no, but come on! You know what happens when that occurs. Yeah, and you could die, you idiot. If I die saving them, oh well, it's fine. You little... And I thought Belle was bad.
You fucking hypocrite!
Wait.
You
Get him off.
fucking hypocrite!
Oh no!
Shut up, Belle!
No!
You know what? Y'all can fucking deal with this shit. I'm gonna go get the girl that actually gives a fuck about him. Not you, Kaylee, the other one.
Kaylee just looks over at Cyrus. Do you want to go somewhere warm?
I mean, technically they're warm because Anaran's within 15 feet of them.
I mean, do you want to go inside?
And she will...
She's asking Cyrus this.
I think that would probably be.
Yeah, let's get you inside. Come on, buddy.
Neri! Blueberry!
You know you're not supposed to drink the tap water in strange places.
I'm gonna stay the fuck away from the tavern right now. I don't want to be in there. So she's taking Cyrus with her.
Yeah,
All right.
And technically in the initiative, it is still.
I know. I'm just. She's heading in that direction. So once it's my turn, that's where they're gonna be heading.
Okay.
So now that people kind of have a headache, Chase, back to you.
Looking around, seeing where the abyssal pirates are here, is like Chase is gonna go talk to Vix because Chase. Have I gotten clearance for that item yet, Kagado?
Which one? The one that you showed me earlier?
Yes.
Today? Yes.
Yes. Okay. That means Chase has gotten an idea, and he might as well go talk to Vix about it right now. And there's only one place she's gonna be. So we're gonna get to see the ship, everybody!
Yay!
Alright.
So things are definitely exactly the same as you remember it. Nothing has changed whatsoever. There might be the little weird inconsistency of an alternate universe where everybody had their rooms all lined up in a row, but this is the real world, and Nahiri's office is actually right across from the stairs, and you're about to enter a hallway where you will have Vix's room and everything on the right side.
Yep, and Chasey's my box fort motioning to the thing to his right. Glad that it's still there, even though it doesn't look like a box fort right now. I'm kidding. Anyway, he walks up and, as per tradition, starts slamming on the door. Vix, you in here?
I'm here. Open up.
What?
Open the damn door, you moron!
Okay.
You walk in and you see that Vix has her hands full with two very large and beaming red objects. They seem to be of hot nature. Anyway, what?
Busy, I see.
Hi.
Well, yeah, just had a bit of an encounter at involving some spirits, and it kind of gave me an idea I wanted to run by you.
Spirits? Wait, you mean ghosts or do you mean alcohol?
The not nice kind, yeah, ghosts.
Ah, spirits. Yes, I see. Okay. Well, what did you want out of them?
Nothing out of them, but their idea came, like, he gave me an idea, and he pulls out his notebook where he'd been scribbling on the way back to the... If you take a look at this, maybe it's a kind of a throwable device. I could, with a little bit of your help, we could probably turn it into something, charge it with magic, throw it out, and it would make a large sonic disruption that could probably disrupt a group of people for a good amount of time.
Ooh. Hold on 1 second. Hold that thought. She just kind of goes over, places her two very hot-looking things underneath here, and hits the switch. And with that, you can see two very large hydraulic presses just start beating on it for a little bit. Makes a lot of noise, but not too much where you can't talk to each other. Okay, well, that's gonna take a little bit. All right, so yeah, let me take a look at those notes.
He hands it over. Now, I know the arcane stuff is... I figure with our two combined knowledges, we should be able to make this... We should be able to craft this pretty easy. Once we get the Mithril, unfortunately, and that's still an issue.
Oh, you still haven't found the Mithril, huh?
We found a mine, but it's been picked clean. We have a feeling that the Brotherhood of Soul probably has a lot of it stashed somewhere.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, so when we go and liberate some other things from them, we're probably going to have to liberate that too.
Please do, and just for taking all of them like a bunch of greedy bastards, be sure to blow up the place.
Oh, I'm sure Ren will be happy to do that by himself.
Well,
he might go along with it.
You know what? I would love to see that. Just you going crazy and just blowing things up for once.
You might have to help me supply the bombs, but sounds like fun.
All right. Well, I can most certainly supply the bombs. After all, that's my specialty.
Yeah, been working on a new spell you might like. Once it's finished, I'll show it to you, and you might be able to copy it.
All right, I'll take you up on that one.
Yeah, you mentioned you like making things with fire, but like this is something more of a acid burn kind of.
Ooh. Slow, painful, melts away the skin, but can't be extinguished so easily. I like it.
It'll be a great performance, but so how's everything else been on different, like how easy did you guys get back here?
Oh, well, after we dropped you all off, we decided to start going up north because according to the little bit of a map that we had, there was an opening up there, but that is when we got word that that was a bad thing to do, so we made an about face, much to the captain's distress about the situation. Let's just say that he really wanted to go and see what all the hubbub was about and cause a bit of a ruckus. But no, we convinced him otherwise, so we came right here. We have actually been here for not too long. We only just docked about an hour or so ago. Everybody's pretty much left the ship to go and investigate and meet the people. I'm not really interested.
Yeah, cold out there. Bad.
Oh, I have no problems with the cold. You know how hot it is down here? Just this room and with Thornix right across? Yeah, we have no need for any kind of warmth around here. I just don't want to talk to anybody.
Fair enough. Well, need some help with stuff?
You know what? Sure. So, I've been working on that little bit of a armor that you want for Sue there. That's kind of what I'm getting started with over here. Just pounding out some plates. Just some basic ones. Not anything like the Mithril could be able to supply. Think of it as the first layer.
Understandable. Well, anything I can help with?
Well, do me a favor and hit that switch right when it's about paper thin.
Alright. I'll go over there. I guess I'll just end my turn with that while we're just working away.
Yep. Alrighty. So with that, Belle, you are
Okay.
still in the middle. Yes.
Okay. Let me see what's around here. I'm going to actually... I'm gonna actually... I know where I want to go, but that's gonna be awkward. Alright. Agatha. Why don't you... Or, wait, hang on. Oh, Sky wanted to... Well, he can still do that.
It's fine, I can wait.
He can still do that. Yeah, I'm gonna take her over to into here for the purpose of getting her to meet people that won't necessarily.
All right. So from that,
I don't know anybody in here either. So this is a good idea.
For fuck's sakes, Rebellions. You didn't think this through, did you?
No.
So you open up the doors, and you see a familiar ruckus of all sorts of members of the Resistance, just partying away with nothing to do because they really have no idea what to do right now because of reasons. However, you do see that Thornick Well, Soraya. You see several familiar faces over at the bar, just drinking, having a good time. Nahiri, Thornick, and Soraya.
Okay. Good enough start. What about what else is going on here, though?
Well,
Like, is there anybody else doing crap?
Well, the table that you normally sit at is still empty, although there is a cabbage there waiting for you. When you take a look at your right, nearest to Agatha, there are 2 tables of different sorts of adventurers talking. I'm gonna just flat out say there's nothing of interest that they are particularly talking about. But as you move in further, you do see a group of people to the left-hand side. Looks like 3 of them. And one of them happens to mention a passing word that kind of might strike your fancy because you happen to see it in Agatha's history. A pillar of ice. Mysterious, magical pillar of ice.
Okay. I'll make a note of that and come back to it here in a bit.
Yeah, basically,
I'm gonna drag her.
Basically, essentially what you hear is the fox-looking guy is like, "Oh yeah, I saw it on one of my hunts. Oh, it was cold." And everyone, the other 2 are like a giant pillar of ice. You mean like a glacier? Like, no, this thing's like magical and such. Man, I've never felt anything like it. You must have been drunk. You walk up close to this guy right here, and he's clearly drunk. He just kind of waddles up to you with the beer half spilling on him, the other half practically spilling on you. Like, hey, how are you?
No. I am no.
Don't be like that, babe.
The name is No. Dr. No.
Okay. Hello. She just kind of stomps right on past him. Everyone ignores me. I'm over here.
Oh my god.
Thornick, does this world have...
Do you mind?
Does this world have... Does this world have GPS?
Do you mind taking a step back? My nose is inside your chest.
Oh my god, it is. It's actually really fucking dark in here. I cannot see.
Let me help you with
let me see if I can...
Let me help you with that.
That'll work.
Let me help you with that, actually. Better. Oh, wait, apply. Better.
Yeah, I can actually see now.
Oh wow, yeah.
There we go. Okay.
What the oh. Alright.
So, this is a... Hello, Thornick. This is a straggler.
Oh, well, hello there, straggler. Is that her name, or?
I just turned to her. I don't know. Is that your name?
Bye, David. My name is Agatha. Nice to meet you. I'm so confused right now. Who is this?
Member of that pirate crew. Member of that pirate crew that Kaylee mentioned.
Yes. Wait, he's a pirate? Why do I not look like one? You look like a dwarf. There are dwarf pirates. You know, he's got me there.
No, yeah, I think your confusion is justifiable. They tend to look more like they would sink than swim, especially this one and all that armor.
Wow!
I will have have you know that my record of sinking actually is... hold on, I carry the 2. 30 seconds in deep waters.
In that armor, I'm actually impressed.
I know I'm trying to make it go faster, but, you know, need air.
Oh, fuck. Why did I just inhale? Alright. Well, this one is going to need... This one's a work in progress.
Oh. Let me guess, fallen on hard times, have you? I'd rather not talk about it. Yep, she'll get along with us just fine. Wait, you're over here. She'll get along with it. I need to use my nose in order to point.
I'm sure you do, just like in the fairy tales.
What fairy tales have you been reading? Have you ever seen a dwarf pointing with his nose? You have fingers?
No, but you're going for that whole Pinocchio thing.
You know what? I'll give you that one. Agatha just kind of reaches up and just kind of presses her finger on the nose and goes, boop.
Oh my god, so cute.
You're adorable.
By the way,
She booped the suit.
not...
I suppose she's gonna have to come along with us.
Oh, is that how that works?
No. It's a joke, Sonny. You
Oh,
gotta laugh.
Excuse me, don't compare me to Sky.
My mistake.
Right.
My mistake. I know that's a horrible, horrible, horrible sin.
Mariah will laugh at that.
I hate all of you.
It's not so much that it's a sin, it's just irritating.
So, what exactly happened? I mean, we've heard a little bit here and there about what's been going on, but here you are, so I'm assuming that everything's fine. You're not a ghost, are you? Not like that one over there. No offense.
I think if I was, I think I'd know if I was the ghost of Christmas past.
What is Christmas?
Oh, it's a wonderful time where you get presents. Lots and lots and lots and lots and lots and lots of presents.
We're canonizing that.
What the fuck are presents?
God damn it,
I
rebellions.
know what a gift is. Me giving you something and saying, here, take this. Do you like this? And you say, yes, that's a gift.
Really? All I've ever been given was a weapon, food, and orders.
Those sound like gifts to me.
And a good kicking.
Weapons and gifts can be, or weapons and food can be gifts. Orders? Well, I guess it depends on what you're into. You might want to not bring that up around Kaylee or Ryudo or Nami, especially not Ryudo.
Okay, I get the first two. What's wrong with Nami?
She shares the same room with them.
What?
Oh, she's a horny little fae, that's what.
Oh, she's
Not
right.
Not quite. She's actually very unknowing. But her curiosity will get the better of her one day.
You could have just left it at Faye. That I've done some studying on them. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced Kaylee isn't the byproduct of, at some point in history, the Fae did something they shouldn't have did.
It sounds like them.
Oh, he's like, I'm not convinced that Kaylee's not a fae.
The four of you are having this conversation, yet none of you realize that Nahiri is right there. But hold on, I think this will probably better display.
I realize she's there. She just hasn't contributed.
Right? Oh god.
Oh, Jesus.
Mariah did say, hey, Blueberry.
Like, I'm aware
What
she's
a-
there. I
let me
see
put it-
her.
yeah,
I'm waiting for her to
like,
contribute.
All but one of those are empty.
Oh.
Oh no, she's been drinking.
So are you gonna... So... Am I making you uncomfortable, Nahiri? We're just discussing the sexual habits of Fae. Why would that make you uncomfortable?
Oh wait, no, wait, Bell. Oh no.
Hey.
Hello?
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
Oh no.
It's happening again.
You know,
What have you done?
you know, green and blue go very well together.
No, Soraya.
I've
That's
heard that they're complementary colors. What are you driving at? What are you...
I
Wait, no. Orange is green's complement. Wait.
Nahiri.
Oh, you want
Enter in.
oranges? Oh, I like oranges.
He opened the door.
Nahiri.
What?
Oh,
Here,
the dog opened the door.
The dog pushed his nose open and opened the door.
Good boy.
Nahiri, darling. Oh, you are definitely wasted. I need to drink with you one time, but I don't know if I'll get a body for that.
I'll do it.
Can
I'll
you come
drink.
back down to the ground so we can compare? Because this is cheating.
Oh my god.
I figure out how to do that.
I want to see if I've improved since last time.
Thornick,
Sure.
what's wrong with her?
Sure. How do I stop
Thornick,
floating?
what's wrong with her? I thought she could hold her alcohol.
Ah, damn it! You're still taller. I gotta get
but you
bigger
know who-
boots.
Hey, but Nahiri, guess who's outside?
Santa?
I mean, it's an elf, so close, but
There's snow
I
everywhere.
don't
Thornick, is it Christmas yet?
Wait. Soraya knows what Santa is, but not what Christmas is.
she knows of a fae named Santa. She does not know anything else.
Okay. Fair enough.
Anaran's outside.
Oh! She falls over.
Oh. I'll help her.
How? You're a shadow.
Can
One
you
second.
even touch things?
Yes.
I mean, yes,
And she will
you can.
walk over, pick up the stool, put it back down. Alright. Also, I got this. And she'll just pick up Nahiri and just throw her over her shoulder. Alright.
That's barbaric.
Huh. What the fuck was she drinking? I'm walking over to the not empty glass.
You can take a look at it. It looks like alcohol. It smells like alcohol. But,
I'm drinking it.
please do a constitution saving throw.
I want to
13.
know. I want to know.
It's witch's brew.
It's witch's brew, I bet. Yeah.
Is it?
Roll.
Roll that constitution saving throw and I will tell you.
16.
Congratulations, you are not addicted to witch's brew.
No,
Well,
Oh, for fuck's sakes.
and Ren is suddenly
bad.
interested.
Not bad. Just put it back down. So, and I turned. So, Agatha, these are the people that you're gonna be getting to know a lot better when we're ready to leave.
I am not entirely sure how to feel right now, but to be perfectly honest, at least they're funny.
And alive.
Yes, and alive.
I don't think you were
I
wrong for that.
Yeah. I
She's a
think maybe we should,
necromancer.
She's a what? You're a what? It's a long story. Well, tell you what, now is not the time to talk about that, but, you'll probably be wanting to talk to the captain. He's probably gonna be a lot more, open to what you have to say. Is he that nice of a person? No, he's that stupid of a person.
I can definitely attest to that.
We'll see.
I'll take the good with the bad.
How about you, Nahiri? Can you attest to that, even unconscious?
Excelsior!
Yeah, she can attest. She can attest to that.
I can attest to this as well. He's about as dumb as a pair of rocks that are dull.
So, spheres?
Yes, but flat.
Smooth brain.
There, see?
Oh,
Make that
smooth
happen.
brain! I understand that language.
Oh my god.
Well, time to go take this girl outside.
So, an IQ of 2.5. Below 0.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think it's higher than that, but it wouldn't get much more than room
You give him
temperature
too much
water.
credit.
Give him too much credit.
Well, no need to sound offended by that.
I am offended by it because that is what makes him great.
Oh.
Stupidity makes
He's
him
too
great.
stupid to understand certain things, and that allows him to make things happen.
Oh, if you don't know what you're doing, neither will the enemy. Got it.
Precisely.
What is he, Naruto all of a sudden?
I don't think that was a Naruto thing, but whatever.
Too stupid to come up with plans, therefore there are no plans for the enemy to understand. Works every time, half the time.
He's like, fry.
I do believe there was an entry in that in the whatever passes for the whatever this world's equivalent of the art of war would be.
All right, we're gonna have to
While
move
they're
on.
having this discussion,
The
Soraya's...
we're gonna have to move on.
Yeah, go on. Yeah,
the beeping went off like 3 minutes ago, and we're going too far into this. So we are going
Oh,
to.
you
go
should have
over-
said something.
I know, but it was a moment. But I actually had to put my foot down. Like, okay,
He's having
we've
too
been
much
here-
fun.
We've been here for a long time. It is now Ren's turn. Ren, you are outside. Let me get the appropriate sound going again. Wind freezing. And we have back with this music because quite frankly, you're not inside a bar exactly. There we go. All right. So, Ren, you have the floor. So you walk into, you walk inside, and you find that it is completely well, you're not supposed to be here. It is empty except for one who you do definitely recognize. It appears to be Grimm's, who's just scoping out the place, and I would actually say he's more like right here, taking a seat by the fire, book in hand, just seemingly away from the cold and from the noise.
I got to do it. I want to add this. I want to figure out about the book.
All
Good
right.
man.
So,
Sneaky.
I'm gonna need you to roll for perception. Well, you know it's a book, so I'm gonna roll investigation to find out what kind of book it is.
Investigation.
You can see on the spine, it's a little small print, although something about magical girls.
You think that's the right idea?
I'm sorry, do you what?
No, I'm just telling. I just saw Grim. I just walk up to him. Think that's the right idea?
Do what? Oh! Just closes it, shoves it in his pocket. Oh, I didn't hear you come in. Hello, hi. We gotta put a bell on you.
That's what he says to me all the time.
I just need to be away from everyone. I recharge the batteries, you know.
I can completely understand that. Being on a ship all the time, it's hard for me to escape to a solitary environment, other than my own room, but even then I can't really escape some sounds in the night. How are you doing, Kaylee? But this place seemed empty enough, so grab a seat. There's plenty here, food, drink, and silence.
Can't agree with you on that. He takes his tea on the bench. Actually, it feels nice to feel peace and quiet for once.
Take it, things have been rather noisy for you then, since you've been here.
Been here? I still question how you deal with the group. Pirate, that would mean.
You learn to tone it out. There are some things you just can't, but for the most part, everything becomes just background noise. The clanging of the anvils and the machines down below. That's pretty much what's the biggest noise. But that just bleeds into the background eventually. Of course, there's Ryudo and what he does all the time. Whether it's making noise or being the noise. But it is what it is, and he means well. He tries.
Your jester he's your jester after all. Basically, you guys is part of the pirates, is he not?
You know, that's probably the nicest thing anybody's ever said about him, other than what Kaylee calls him. Yeah, I suppose he is the heart of the crew. We are still here with him.
So anyway, why you hide the book?
What book? I don't know what book you're talking about. Oh, this one! He reaches into his other pocket and pulls out a book that is similar in size, but it seems to be a book on learning I'm trying to think of a language here. The Aarakocran language. Yes, I'm trying to brush up on my Aarakocran. He just kind of flips to a random page of, I don't know how to pronounce this word. Let me try another one.
I mean, I can read anything.
Oh, you can?
Yeah.
Oh.
Something in front of me, I'll read it.
Well, I just happened to find this laying on the floor here. I don't know. It might be up your alley. He hands you the book he was reading earlier. There's a very obvious bookmark in it.
Is this the magical girl one, Kagato?
Yes.
Okay. He takes a look at it.
It is the very definition of a children's manga. It has got pictures and everything, and think of it as very Sailor Moon-like, only all the girls are themed and powered off of various sweets, and they use sugar powers to defeat evil.
What the fuck is this? Doki Doki Literature Club?
No.
Oh my
this is
god.
This is a pure magica. I know what this is.
Oh, never know this is your alley, Grim.
I don't know what you're talking about. I found it on the floor here. See that book right over there? I found it right on top of that. I was just like, oh, so I should probably deliver this to whoever lost it.
Really?
Yes. That's exactly what is going on. That's all I'm saying.
Well, that fire looks a little bit low. You use this book to help heal the fire a bit.
But that would make the owner very, very sad, and we cannot do that.
Anyway, I don't judge people as much. I hand him back the book.
He just snatches it and quickly puts it in his pocket, like, don't worry, you're not gonna be burned into a cinder. Gotta get you back to your owner after all. Just kind of smiles over at Ren with a big ass toothy grin.
That perception was an 18. But
gotta get you back to your owner after all.
As I said, I don't judge. He takes out his tankard. Starts drinking a bit.
Please don't tell anybody you're still reading this.
Secret is safe with me.
Oh, thank God. Vix would never let me hear the end of it. Brianna will probably want to read it.
Oh, don't worry. She's not going to have the end of. She's not going to hear the end of it. What I did to her sister.
Chicken.
Was that what that was about that day? On the ship?
Yeah.
With the Oh. Well, your secret safe with. Wait, is it a secret? Does everybody know?
I think
it's not secret anymore.
Well, I got your back at least.
Well, at least I know a place. At least I know who to hang out with for some peace and quiet. That's it.
Well, you can always find it with me. After all, I'm tired of the noise.
Same here. And after that, I'm just basically going to end it right there.
All right. So the two of you are in the nice peace and quiet. And Grimm's very slowly pulls out that book, opens it to where the bookmark is, and continues to read it with a stupid smile on his face. Skylert, we are going to you.
Alright, I'm coming to the bar. Alley-oop. Ah, Thornick, good to see you, my friend. You okay over there?
Hold on.
We're going back to the other music.
Yeah, that's the one bad thing is I have to keep doing this with the music. So, it's a little quiet on my end.
But,
it up a little bit. But yeah, this is kind of what you see.
What the hell happened?
Harai's just carrying Nahiri on her shoulder.
You know what? I don't want to know. But it's good to see you, Thornick.
Well, it's good to see you too, lad. I'm glad that you all are safe. Or sounds like you all are safe. Nobody died or anything, right?
Well, relatively speaking. No one died, relatively speaking, but it's been a bit of a tale.
Oh, that's good news.
And he'll spot Agatha. Are you hungry? I can get you some food here.
Sure.
Alright. Bit of a tale with this one, my friend, but... Well, go ahead.
Nothing, I was gonna make a stupid joke.
There's a bit of a tale that we have to tell you, but not right now. This one needs to get some food. I'll come over to the bar. Bartender!
She comes up. Yeah. Why, hello there. What can I do for you?
My companion over to my left would like a decent meal. What would you recommend?
Well, Some say our cabbages are pretty good. I'm sorry, what? It's a joke. We don't serve cabbages here. Anyway, here, be right back. I'll get you the house special. You look like you've been through hell.
That's one way to put it.
So she just kind of goes up to the window behind her and pounds her fist on it. And very heavy set and grizzled looking guy kind of peeks out. You can hear the two of them talking about food. And he goes on back and he starts to prepare something. All right, that's going to be out here very shortly. Just hang around here, pick a table if you prefer.
Would it be alright if she ate at the bar?
Oh, of course. The bar's open for anybody.
Alright, Agatha, have a seat. Your food will be ready soon, and I'll pay for it, don't worry.
She just kind of makes her spot right there. And let me go in here real quick. And I'm pretty sure that there was some sort of a... No, there isn't like a platter of food here. So instead, this will work. It's like that right there is beef stew. It is one of our best right here. By all means, just dig right in. Hi, bun.
How much is it?
She snuck into the room. Oh, geez, that's no problem. Just a couple copper pieces.
I'll give her 5 silver.
Well, my goodness. Well, thank you so much. We can use this to go towards getting some new supplies.
Yeah, that's one way of putting it. Go on, kid. Eat up. You need it.
She just kind of looks at it, then looks at you, then looks at the bartender, and she gives a feeling of Nahiri when she's hungry, as she just kind of takes it, and it's practically gone in a few seconds.
Whoa, girl, slow down. You don't want to eat too fast that you choke.
Like, with just, it's just gone, and all of a sudden, pretty much upon seeing this, just another one is just placed right in front of her. Like, yeah, I kind of had a feeling. Take a look at you. Don't worry. What he paid for will cover that one. And
Thank you for that, bartender.
She digs right in, although not quite as fast as before. Now she's eating it like a normal person. But the first one was enough to stave off her crippling hunger that she was having from before. Good, good. This guy's gonna turn back to Thornick and start talking with him a bit if I can get the rotation to work properly. Thank you. It's a bit of a story, one that I hope to tell you on the ship, but I have a bit of a request for you. Not that I'm... Yes, I know I ask a lot of requests, but this one's more... Well, not really personal, but the best way I can put it is, could you do me a solid while I'm out on adventures? Well, you're right about all those requests. We might as well put up a bulletin board just for you. Funny enough. Look,
my God,
I'm not
just
gonna...
laugh.
Yes, I am capable of laughing, my friend, but the point I'm going to get at here...
You're evolving, young man. Anyway, what is it that I can do for you?
Could you keep an eye on Agatha here when we're off the ship? Out of all the pirates I've met and trusted, you seem the most capable and, quite frankly, the most friendly of the bunch. She could use a friendly face.
The most friendly? Oh, you probably haven't talked to Nami that much. She loves everybody.
I talked to Nami a little bit, but I couldn't find her, so you'll have to do, I'm afraid.
She's probably with the captain, but still, that's alright. It sounds like that, her condition is, right up there with what Ryuta would want to listen to, so, yeah, I'll definitely, talk to him about it.
Good. Now, I don't mean to make her your apprentice or anything, but I think she would be a big help on the ship. It would be good for her.
Well, I mean, when it comes to necromancy, I don't really know, but, we don't really have a whole lot in the way of magical knowledge, except for what Nahiri knows. Maybe she can help out with that.
Probably the best idea. By the way, what the hell happened? Why is Nahiri passed out?
Oh, well, if you take a look over there.
She drank too much. She couldn't hold her liquor. She's a coward.
I don't think it's so much that she couldn't hold her liquor. I think it's just a matter of that's how many that she had of the witch's brew.
I think she just is a coward.
Oh no, please tell me you did not just say
hear me, Nahiri?
I will have you know, they might be big, but I'm no cow.
Please tell me you didn't just say what I think you just said.
Oh, honey, we're gonna.
You moo.
Oh, honey, we're gonna have to get to the Anaran stat.
Thoric, please tell me you didn't just say what I think you just did.
What? I didn't say anything. I just said
Witch's
she drank
brew.
too much. Oh, yeah, the witch's brew? Yes, that's what I said. I thought you were referring to what she said, and that you thought it came out of my mouth.
Oh, gods above. And we only have one addicted to the damn drink.
Yep.
I just had some. It's alright.
I mean, I can down the stuff no problem, but I kind of want something stronger, so I just got one of that behind you. That's what timed me over.
I see. Anyway, our young friend here, she might also like some games. Would you be willing to teach her some of them?
Oh, of course. I'm always willing to teach people some games.
Great. I'll turn back to Agatha. What do you think about that? Would you like to learn some games from Thornick?
She is starting to show a little bit more of her teenager side as she's stuffing her face and not really looking at you, but kind of gives a thumbs up with her free hand.
Good. You'll need it. Bartender, any drink that's not alcoholic for her.
Well, of course, we've got water. Lots of that. I mean, you can see all the snow around you. We can melt that down in cool, refreshing glass. But we also have, well, milk. Let's talking about is milk. I ain't no cow.
Nahiri, yes, just follow me.
Dear. Come on.
Dearling.
Oh, dear.
Well, Agatha, what would you like?
I don't think she's a deer either.
I mean, we have fruit we can squeeze into juices as well.
Well, Nahiri, what would you like?
Agatha, Agatha, once again, is just kind of slurping up her food. She just kind of takes out her hand and does a kind of motion with it.
Fresh milk, please. That might help her head.
Okay, here we go. So, once again, she goes back. And let me see. Do I have something here that would work?
She goes back. She milks the cow.
Oh my god, oh no! No, don't do that!
You
Why all of a sudden you hear a loud moo coming from the back.
Hey, that's gonna cost you extra.
You fucking cow.
Thank you. Thank you for that. Is that going to cost anything else as well? Would just the 5 silver cover it?
Seriously, that 5 silver probably covered meals for everyone standing around you. You're fine.
Well then food's on me. Thornick, need to tell you something. He'll come over and he'll whisper into his ear. Her condition or her story is a lot like mine. So please keep an eye on her for me.
I see. I have a feeling that she really will fit right in then.
Can I trust you with this, my friend? Will you watch out for her?
Of course, no problem.
Good. I can count on you always. Speaking of which, how's the sword project going along?
You have 2 minutes, by the way.
Okay.
It's coming along all right, but it's still going to need those materials in order to finish it off.
Yes, we've run into a bit of a problem. There was one enemy that resisted Ashbringer's effects, so I might have to start looking for other ways to fight him.
Well, if Ashbringer doesn't work, then maybe it's time that you try using a different kind of weapon. Or perhaps you can just continue to use Ashbringer, just don't rely on the fire.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And there was one ability that I did once with thunder, turning my sword into a bolt. I might try that out. But for now, let's sit and eat. Everybody, food and drink are on me right now, around this particular area. Eat up, Agatha, and I'm gonna end my turn there.
Hold on. Oh, no!
And the entire tavern's like, okay!
Yep, the entire tavern's like, yay! I rolled a fucking 20 on that one, sir.
Are you serious?
The entire tavern heard you say that the next round is on you. There is a loud cheering as everyone turns to you and starts clapping. And Agatha just slowly turns to you and says, maybe you should keep it down next time you make those kind of exclamations.
I think that was very generous, Sky.
Thank you, Belle.
However, she actually shows a sign of a smile. Like she's laughing.
I give her a shoulder a pat. Eat up and drink.
And here she's like,
eat up and drink. You need
it.
Bartender, ignore this one. She's had too much.
The asshole agreed finished stuff, the one I was gonna have.
Alright, so
I want another.
So to end my turn, I'm just gonna give her a shoulder pat. Eat up and drink. You deserve it. And I'll end it there.
Alright. Kaylee, we are on you. So
while this is all happening, back outside, Kaylee is heading towards the mayor's house with Cyrus, because she wants to... Okay, she doesn't know that Ryudo is there.
She does not know that Ryudo is there.
But she does... She wants to see if the mayor knows anyone that is suitable for medication, because... she's not sure if this is something that Anoran can just heal.
Hold on. Let's see.
Let's be honest, Kaylee has a built-in Ryudo radar.
Maybe.
I can sense stupidity somewhere in this area. Must be Ryudo.
No, she just senses the dick.
Okay.
She wants the dick!
Okay, hold
Joel,
on a second.
I just took a bite of food. I almost fucking choked.
Oh dear.
You're welcome!
Oh dear. Hold on.
Are we getting Rio's theme?
Oh no.
That's gonna be a bit of a problem because I do not have that uploaded on YouTube. That is something that I got over 20 years ago that I cannot find anymore. So if I need to play it, it needs to be on YouTube, which I haven't done yet. So you're gonna have to settle for something else. Let me see what I can at least do here. Sorry. This is why I need to create a playlist so I can just go to the playlist instead of just being like this. Oh, music, there it is, music. All right, let's see. Where is it? When I'm desperately looking for something, I'm always constantly passing it. All right. Yeah, all right, I found it. Let's see. Got it. Okay, so now that I have that, play that, but I'll let this continue until you get there. All right, so now then,
You make it up to the house. You hear voices inside. There's much laughter going on inside. You can definitely hear the mayor's voice. You can hear Mario and Luigi. Then you hear Nami starting to giggle. And then Ryudo, what seems to be finishing up some sort of story.
Well, since it's not my place, she's gonna knock on the door, and then she's gonna step back and hide behind the corner.
He just... Cyrus just kind of looks at the door.
No. Shh. It's okay.
Alright. Hold on. You know what? Never mind. It's time to change to that music.
Aw, shit. Here we go again. Oh my god, it's Belle's theme.
It's not Belle's theme.
It's just the
silly music.
Yeah.
It's just not Ryudo's theme specifically because I don't have that on YouTube.
Yeah.
So there's the knock on the door. Swings open. Hello? Hello?
She sounds like Luigi.
Who's knocking at the door? Is it the wind? Huh. Well, that's odd. Oh, don't worry, everybody. It was just the wind. Oddly enough, the wind knows how to knock on doors.
She comes back over and knocks on the door again.
Oh my god, she's a ding-dong ditcher.
No, I'm waiting for a specific person.
Hello? Oh, don't tell me he was right. Excuse me, but the wind does not knock on doors. If you could be so kind as to stop knocking on the door and then blowing out of here, that'd be great.
What?
Oh
my god, why is there so much noise over there?
Oh my god.
Luigi, I think that you might be right about the wind. It's playing pranks on us.
She goes over and knocks on the door again.
This time, they both come out, although Luigi comes out, Mario trips over him.
Oh my god.
What are you trying to do? I was trying to open the door. You happened to get in front of me.
What?
Well, excuse me, I'm the one that's nearest to the door. You didn't have to go all the way over.
What
well,
the fuck is...
I'm curious about this whole thing as well. Can you help me out, please? All right. Come over here. Yeah. Anyway, did you happen to see what caused that? No. Do you think we've got ghosts? I certainly don't think so. I mean, I don't even know what one looks like. Oh, you know, they're like people, but see-through, I think.
Why is Mario gone all of a sudden?
Oh, you have to adjust. Sometimes he disappears and sometimes he doesn't.
It's right at the right level. He's gone. He like vanished.
He's not gone for me.
There we go.
No, now he's back. Now he's back.
There we go. Fix them both. Okay. Well, if any ghosts are out there, please leave us alone. We really do not want to deal with any right now.
Anaran is so confused by this noise.
She goes over and does.
What did you see? I think I saw a rabbit. A rabbit. Yeah. A rabbit knocking on the door. It was right though. Just close the door.
Oh my god.
So I'm going to use my stealth to stealth over. For 21.
You stealthily go over. You can see.
And I knock on the door.
You can definitely see, however, Nami is looking outside, and she does seem to take notice of you, but is not saying anything.
I knock on the door. And then I run away.
Did you happen to see who was out there? No, I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't see anything. I didn't hear anything either. Ooh, what? I'm gonna catch this rabbit. Come on out! Come on out!
You Western rabbit.
Okay, I'm gonna use my stealth again.
I'm gonna go and find you.
For 15. She's gonna sneak up behind this guy.
Meanwhile, door flings open.
Okay.
Mario, where'd you go? Hello? Oh. Is it you? Meanwhile. Got to patrol, got to patrol, got to patrol. This is where I'm usually stationed outside. Ooh, that's a big ship. I get the odd feeling somebody's behind me. Huzzah!
Alright.
He basically faints on the spot.
Oh god. Oh god. I got stuck. I'm stuck. Okay, there we go.
Not the Mario.
Stuck. I was stuck. But now I'm not stuck.
I got better.
Oh, so it was your friend who was knocking on the door. Uh-huh, yes, a likely story. Your friend. And what does your friend look like? It's Kaylee. You've met her before. Oh, and where is this Kaylee? I don't see her anywhere. Are you the one playing the prank on us? She's right behind you. Oh, I've heard that one 1,000 times before, and I've only fallen for it half the time, and today I choose not to fall for it.
She taps him on the she taps him on the shoulder.
Not right now. I'm interrogating this young one. Now,
Boo. I gets those guys out of the way. Is the door still open?
The door is still open.
What have you done?
She goes and closes the door. And then she knocks on it. And runs away.
I don't know where those two are. I am going to go and check. Hello? Okay, something
Mr.
weird is
Mayor?
going on.
Mr. Mayor?
Oh, hello!
Don't say anything, but could you send out that pirate captain?
You mean that? I'm sorry,
the blonde one. The blonde one.
Are you
with the
saying
eye
that?
patch.
Are you saying that he's actually the captain?
Yes.
You mean he wasn't lying?
No.
You're kidding me.
Please stop questioning it, and please go get him for me.
Oh my head. Okay.
Please don't tell him that I'm here, though.
Oh my head. Oh my head. Oh my head. Oh my head. Oh my
Yeah, Adoran's just watching this.
Alright. For some reason, I cannot seem to click on him anymore. That's weird. Oh, there we go. It got glitched. So suddenly, the door opens, and the mayor comes out.
He says he's not feeling quite well right now.
I'm sorry, what?
Yeah, he's a little preoccupied or something. Anyway, I'll relay your message.
She questioningly knocks?
Opens up. Hello?
Nami, can you please get Ryuno?
Oh, Ryuno's not here right now.
What?
I'm sorry to say, but he left a while ago. All right, bye. Kaylee, I'm going to need you to immediately roll for perception.
Oh, you asshole! I got it on 20! She tackles him to the ground. What, were you trying to sneak up on me?
Maybe. I think that was you. I recognize the box everywhere.
You can't escape me.
But I did for a second.
Yeah, you did. But then I heard you.
Could we maybe do this not in the snow? It's cold. It's very cold.
She helps him to his feet.
It's very cold.
Alright,
So I'll take this one inside.
Fun's over. Let's go. Let's go inside.
Alright. Unfortunately, that's gonna have to be your turn, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll get back to it, and we'll get Thor on here too. Yeah.
He can't really come inside.
Thor,
Dog is too big to get inside.
Size category is too large.
There we go. Everybody
I
in?
mean, you could try shifting him.
1 second. There.
All right. So we're back at the top. Anaran?
Yep, Sarai's just taking the Hiri outside.
All right. Yep, this music's still appropriate.
Can't fit it. Oh boy. And then she'll just lay her down in front of Anaran.
Oh, okay. Douche.
What happened?
Hey.
He thinks drinking booze will make her boobs bigger. Then again, if I had a body, I'd drink with her.
That's not what I said.
That is exactly what you said.
No, I didn't.
Oh, really? Then what was it that you said?
I said that I'm not a cow moo.
You also said that, yes. Wait, who's told her that she was a cow? Oh, it was a mistranslation between her and Belle. Don't worry about it.
After she did other things.
What? What did she drink? I don't know. Something called the Witch's Brew. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go taste test that. Bye!
Stirring and stirring and stirring the brew.
So Anaran will just shake his head and then sit down and let Nahiri use his lap as a pillow.
You smell like death. What happened?
Undead.
Oh, that'll do it. You know,
And
I
a
know how to get the
necromancer.
stains out.
Yeah. So do I.
Yeah.
A lot of sage.
Undead leave big stains.
Yeah. By the way, the necromancer's still alive and she's with us.
Oh, cool. How is she?
No. She's a 13-year-old girl in like a 20-year-old body.
Well then. That's interesting how that happened.
Hag.
Oh, that'll do it.
Yeah, he's just kind of like stroking her hair. You seem to be super drunk. You okay?
Look around you. Does this look like a welcoming place?
No, I hate it here.
I do too, and I needed to stay warm, and the best alcohol that they had was Witch's Bruh.
You are sharing the same... Oh boy. It's okay though. See? It's 95 degrees right now.
Yes, it is. Thank you, fire.
Not the fire.
Oh.
Remember the cube? You probably don't remember the cube because you're drunk.
Cube? Square?
You know what? Here, and he'll just
Triangle?
pick her up bridal. He'll pick her up bridal style and just take her to her room on the ship.
Okay. If we're gonna do this, I better not be drunk, you understand?
Dude, he goes full tomato. Darling dear, that's not what I'm... No.
I was talking about the sex, not marriage.
That's also not what I'm talking... Oh, God. Okay. Let's just get you into your room.
Ooh, you fast wee!
Oh, God. I'm trying to find her room and which floor it's on. There it is.
Bottom floor. Literally just down the stairs.
Yep. Wait, which one's the stairs? Oh,
Okay.
there we go.
Yep. Just straight down. And her room is directly ahead, the same place it's always been.
Yeah, same place it's always been, no different.
Exactly.
Open thy door. He'll just lay her on her bed and just sit next to the bed and do nothing else.
This place looks familiar.
It's your
Where
room.
did you take? Oh, my room's a pigsty. Somebody should clean up those papers.
You know what? How about you get some sleep and I'll help clean all this up.
No, don't do that. I know where everything is.
Okay, I won't do that. I'll just read some books while you rest.
Good. Then maybe when I wake up, I can clean up this place.
Okay. He'll tuck her in and then grab a book and start reading. Meanwhile, Soraya will float on up to the bar, grab the drink that she didn't finish, and start downing it.
I didn't know that Soraya was capable of eating a drink.
I drank that.
Oh, you drank that?
And also Belle,
Yeah,
Belle already drank.
Oh, well, she'd be like, "Hey, bartender."
Yeah,
One of those.
the ghost
One of
clouded
those.
darkness.
Yes, one of those.
Oh, all right. I'm gonna need you to sign a waiver.
What kind of... Wait, what?
I didn't have a waiver.
Well, you didn't have a whole one to drink, and besides, she already signed the waiver.
Oh. She'll sign it.
You know
And,
what? You look like you're already dead, so I guess that doesn't really count. All right, you know what? I think we can waive the waiver at this one.
Yeah.
Just
so
hearing waive the waiver causes.
We have a waiver for our waivers.
Agatha starts to snicker.
So she goes to down it, and it just goes right through her onto the ground.
I was afraid of that.
What was your plan there?
She just looks at Belle. Look, every other thing of mug I've tried to drink has been empty. Right, I need Anaran's body for this. Alright, she just like looks at it. I'm gonna need another one.
You need a Deco cup?
I needed to go barrel.
Oh, to go barrel. Got it. Yeah, somebody else was in here asking for one too. A newcomer. Eye patch.
Oh! Ryudo.
Yeah, unfortunately he drank it on the way out.
Yeah, that sounds like him.
All right. Well, let me get. All right. Dunk. There you go. One to go. Barrel of the Witch's Brew.
Yeah.
You're already dead, so don't die again now. You
It's
hear?
on. It's on. The party is on. Yeah, she'll just take it and be like, I gotta get Anaran to drink this so I can drink this. And that's where I'm gonna end that turn with Anaran reading a random book.
All right. So, because the chaos keep going, back down in Vix's room, we have her and Chase. Just working on a project.
Well, Chase. Yeah, well, Chase is working on this project. He remembers. Oh, right. I have the map. The guys probably would want that. Sue, go take that to whoever's probably talking to the mayor, because I'm sure one of them actually thought of that for once instead of me. She looks at him like, really? You're sending me back out in the cold? It's like, you're a construct. You don't feel the cold. Really? I'll get you a cookie when you come back. She immediately somehow teleports outside the door.
I mean, there were cookies in here already.
Oh god.
She got scammed.
She got played! Girl, you got played!
As she passes by the table that has more cookies still on it.
She has a problem when she is taught when she has a promise. She loses sight of certain other aspects,
Gotcha.
even the things she's actually going after. But while that's going on, this will happen on Kaylee's turn, kind of thing. But so going back to Chase, how did the you have a problem with a bigger Kenku with a black cape, or just the smaller variety?
Oh, we didn't see anything with a black cape, but we just had a whole bunch of Kenku attack the ship. We very kindly pulled out all of our guns and pointed it at them and asked them to very kindly vacate themselves before we blow off their heads. They didn't like that all too much, but after we blew off one head, they started to get the idea.
Oh god.
Only one. Shame. Probably
Oh, they started to scatter afterwards, and moving targets are a lot harder to hit, although a lot more fun to shoot at.
Fair enough. But yeah, it looks like we're going to have to pull a big old heist in Wintervale City. Get something called a Gem of Prayer away from a whole bunch of... I guess at this point they're fanatics.
A Gem of Prayer?
Mm-hmm.
Well, how much information do you know on it?
Just that it seemingly absorbs the power of other prayer, of the prayer of people. It gets empowered, and whoever has it gains a lot of strength and godlike powers and whatnot.
And you're gonna walk right in and snatch it and walk out.
Didn't say walk in yet. That's Operation Wolfpine Part 2 is our last resort plan.
Oh, I see. Well, if you do that, bring me along. I wouldn't mind blowing up something.
Yeah.
I mean, that Kenku's face is kind of fun, but you know.
Yeah. We're probably gonna need a lot of firepower for this one if we have to go the loud and proud route.
If I might offer a bit of word of advice, find out as much as you can before doing anything, because if it's something of that much power, there's a good chance that it's probably being kept somewhere very, very secure.
Yeah, that's kind of the plan. Just we're going with what the information we have right now. But yeah, we're not. This is a lot. This isn't like Wolfpine. These people are actually competent.
Oh. So, diversion plan exactly isn't going to work all that well, huh?
No, this is going to be more likely full frontal assault if we go with going loud. Hopefully, we'll be able to sneak in and deal with it maybe discreetly. Maybe only have to kill 1 or 2 people instead of as many as we did last time. Well, actually, we didn't kill that many. There's that one guard on the wall, and then. Well, then Nahiri did that with the asshole.
Oh, yes. I remember that. I heard from her what she did. That was glorious. Oh, I wish I was actually staying there to watch the blood fly.
Yeah. Shame. Too bad I couldn't. Too bad I wasn't a better actual artist. I would have drawn a picture.
You mean take the blood and make a smiley face?
Didn't think about that. I meant an actual picture, but yeah,
Ooh.
So, how much progress have you made on the other projects? What Ren and Bell had come up with? Any progress there?
At this time, not a whole lot. It's only been a couple of days. I'm still drawing up the plans.
Okay, just thought it. Well, I figured you were just working the plan the blueprints. Just wanted to probably look them over myself. See, I don't know. See what our brains could put it together could combine to figure out. Because yeah, Ren using a chain. He's a lightweight buddy. Well, he's not lightweight when it comes to drinking, but he's a regular lightweight. He just end up flying towards somebody. Although that would probably be effective for him. A halfling missile.
Actually, that would be pretty effective. Just put something sharp on his back, and then you can fire him out like he's some sort of harpoon. Wait, how hard's his head?
We haven't tested that yet.
Hey, you should. We've done that with Ryudo. He makes a very effective cannonball whenever we're out.
I'll have to run it past him when he's drunk.
Well, I understand that they have some witch's brew over there. That's one of the strongest alcohols you can get in the archipelago. Why not bribe him with that?
Oh, once he finds out about it, I'm pretty sure he's gonna head over there himself and buy a barrel or 2 or 3. Oh god, I'm gonna have to carry that in my bag of holding, aren't I?
Yep, I think you're gonna have to. Wait, can
Ren
those big barrels fit in there? Won't it be too tight to fit?
This thing carries about 500 pounds of weight.
Well, yeah, but you're trying to fit a barrel inside. You're trying to fit something very large into a very small hole. I know what I just said.
Yeah, well, we did it with those gunpowder barrels back in Old Aerith, so those work. These should probably as well.
I don't know if that went over Chase's head or not.
He understood exactly what it was, but he's just letting it slide.
Okay.
Why'd you say that? That was even worse.
I said what?
Packing that powder, are you?
I think we broke him, Kagado.
Maybe.
Let's keep going.
Oh my god.
Anyways, yeah, it's like we did that with like I said, those gunpowder barrels we found in Old Aerith. We did that and transfer them over to New Aerith. They probably about the same size, so it should work.
Huh. Well, it's good to know that your bag of holding stretches.
Out of character, she's hitting on me, isn't she?
You're gonna have to roll to find out.
Okay. That would probably be insight.
Insight.
That's a 15.
You're kind of getting hints.
And Chase's face is starting to turn a little red if you could see it through his actual fur. Perhaps we should get back to work on the This is a very let's get back to work.
Did you lose grasp
You
of the
may-
English language? Are you okay?
You made the whole joke, Casanova. You brought this to her.
I'll be honest, that was all unintentional. That was you just
It
talking.
just happened.
Yeah.
I mean, technically, Vix is the one who rolled with it.
Yeah, I've been for up until you guys started talking about this, I was very oblivious, and then, yeah. Okay, like I said, we're gonna continue. We're going to continue working, and I'm ending my turn.
Okay.
On Chase being now very embarrassed for the second time in front of Vix.
Bell. Back at the barbell. Ha! Barbell.
Those are disgusting. I don't like them. They're gross. I don't know if I have the mental fortitude for this after that. Alright.
That's one stretchy bag of holding. I wonder how much I could stuff in there.
No.
I don't know if you can tell the DM no. I don't think it works like that.
I'm not saying that to the DM. I'm just saying that as a friend to him.
Okay. Why? Alright. So I'm gonna leave them to that device. And come over to this fucking table.
They all kind of look up and they all
You guys
know
mind if I
exactly-
join you for a second?
They all look up and they all know who you are because of how you were introduced several sessions back. It's like, oh hey, you're I'm sorry, ring-a-ding-ding? Bell, that's it.
Ring it.
That's
Ring a ding ding.
Ring-a-ding-ding, baby.
Sorry, I give everyone this is the fox, by the way. I give everyone
Which one?
everyone some weird descriptions and nicknames to remember who they are. For whatever reason, I came up with ring a ding ding for you. You're Bell, right?
Yes, and you're...
You call me Caleb.
Caleb.
Yep, call
Did
me
I hear that
Caleb.
right?
It's where the Caleb.
Okay, nice to meet you, Caleb.
Ah,
I
nice to meet
don't mean to sound insensitive after the day I've just had, but is our tabaxi gonna be safe around you, or?
Whoa! Whoa!
Fox.
Rebellions!
He really just said that, didn't he?
Yeah.
He really just said that, didn't
I've got a stupid ass smile on my face saying that shit.
Oh my god, you didn't!
I did.
Oh no.
I'm joking. Relax.
he?
Relax. I was.
Jokes aside, what can we do for you?
If I hurt your feelings on that, I'll buy you around.
Make it 2.
Deal. Anyways, I overheard you lot talking about, I overheard you lot talking about you were doing some exploration earlier or something. It's been a minute. I don't actually quite remember what you said as the DM. So
basically, their discussion that they were having, the fox was mentioning, or Caleb in front of you was mentioning having seen a very large pillar of incredibly cold ice out in the wild. and the other two were basically calling him out on that.
Hmm. So you were talking about this pillar of ice earlier.
Ah, someone who'll actually listen to my story. Oh yeah, these two don't believe me at all. Now do ya?
Yeah, no, I'm an asshole, but I keep an ear open.
They're both just kind of just shaking their head like, it's a bunch of baloney. Anyway, so he's like, oh yeah, I was hunting down to the southeast of here. This was a while ago, but I figured maybe there must be something about that. After all, we're all about trying to find out what's causing this cold, right? Well, what if something like that is the cause? After all, it's a lot colder than anything else that I've felt around here. I can feel it through my fur.
Wait, how big is this pillar?
Well, let's see. If you stood on my shoulders, and she stood on your shoulders, and he stood on her shoulders,
we'd be a trapeze artist.
Yes, we would, and we'd be about that tall. Maybe a little taller.
And does this description match what I saw?
Yes.
Okay, you think something like that caused... Are there multiples of these things? Something that size doesn't seem like it would be able to freeze a whole continent.
You, Belle, you know there's multiple of them because in the memories that you saw this very same thing that was described in a few different places, at least 3.
Ah. Okay, but I'm asking him if he only knows of the one, or if he saw others.
No, I've only just seen the one. I haven't really gone anywhere else, but that whole area was completely uncharted territory. There's a whole bunch of abandoned bridges and structures there. Figured maybe we could go and find them some supplies for this place. But yeah, let's just say that it ain't no ghost town no mo. Looks like some Kenku have set up some shop over there. Managed to stick around and watch their movements a bit and was able to sneak on by. But all that was beyond there was just this big hill with this big ice thing.
How thoroughly were you able to at least recon the area?
Oh, not very. I was moving pretty quick. I didn't want to get caught.
But you remember where it is?
Oh, yeah, I know exactly where it is. Hey, you got a map on you?
Not me, but one of our one of my one of my friends does.
Well, if you bring that map over, I'll be able to mark it down for you.
That would be very helpful. But why'd you think you could get supplies out of this place if it was just a pillar, or was the surrounding area important?
No. I was going to actually check out the bridges and the forts there for any kind of supplies.
Oh, you were looking to conduct a raid, to set up a raid.
Not exactly. I didn't expect there to be actually, people there, though it is those dirty little Kenku.
Does this continent have a habit of just abandoning fortresses?
Well, no. Not since I've seen. I've not been here for terribly long. At least I've been here for, 15 years.
Then why would that place have been a ghost town? Giants? Or...
Possibly.
What?
I know that frost giants have been a problem for a long time.
I'm surprised to hear that there'd be Kenku setting up shop in this what sounds like trying to think of the word for it. I want to say true ice, but I also don't feel like that's correct.
Well, best I can tell you is that whatever they set up, it looks like that they've been there for a while.
All right. So And you two doubt this one. Does he have a habit of making shit up?
Oh, it's not the first time. The woman over there with the alchemy set on her pouch and in her hands. He once liked to brag about this big buffalo he took down all by himself that was about half the size of this bar. Oh, and let's not forget the time that he had a score with another, as he put it, foxy lady friend, which we have yet to meet. Look, I was drunk at the time, okay? And you weren't drunk this time. Okay, don't listen to her. Just... everything I'm telling you is the truth.
Are you drunk this time?
Do you see a drink in front of me?
I don't know if you... maybe you already got rid of it. Maybe you disposed of the evidence.
Are you calling me sly?
Yes.
Like a fox?
Yeah, and I'm a snake in the grass. Get over it.
Oh. Well, that's a good point. Well, I will have you know that I've only had 2 drinks tonight. I might be a little warm.
Yeah,
I might not
seem
be able
like
to walk
it
a
would
straight
be enough.
line, but I'm okay. I can still shoot a target very well. Here, watch. He just takes up his bow and tries to fire at one of the antlers on that guy, like far behind you. He completely misses. Like it doesn't even fly all the way. It just kind of lands halfway, like a limp noodle. Almost got it. Almost got it.
Oh,
Question.
No,
If you had actually hit that target, what are the odds that that's not just like hood ornamentation he's wearing?
If it's not, that I feel so sorry for him. Imagine trying to sleep with antlers. Have you ever thought about that? You'd have to sleep with your head up all the time. You can't do it on your side. You can't do it face down. Man, antlers are annoying.
Okay. I mean, yeah, but other species seem to manage just fine.
Well, I'm not those species. I like to sleep on my face sometimes, okay? Maybe sometimes on the side. I don't want no antlers.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I could see where that'd be annoying. But getting not to get back on topic, but
I just realized that. I just realized that Caleb's actually a woman. Or
we go over.
At the very least, Caleb's got boobs. Oh well, screw it. Continuing on as normal.
Alright, I guess. Not to drag us back on topic, but about those Kenku, I don't suppose you have any idea of numbers, do you?
I didn't see anything on the inside. I didn't have an opportunity. But at least as far as patrolling on the outside, there was at least 5.
At least 5, and the size of this fort wasn't that big.
Building. That was per building. There was one that's some sort of gate, and then beyond that is the gate that leads to a very large bridge. And beyond that bridge is this meadow with this hill that I saw this thing on.
Describe this gate. Like a door, or do you mean something else?
I would say that it's a standard gate made of metal, and I don't know what kind of gate you're referring to, but it seems to be something that is used to shut people out or let people in.
No, forgive me, I'm a little paranoid. We've had to deal with, effectively portal spells more than once, so hearing gate, nothing surprises me anymore. No.
All right, do me a favor, and that man next to you, just show me on his body where the gate touched you.
Well, I can't show him where the gate touched me, but I can show him where the metal.
He's like, no.
But I can show you where the giant metal-clad man touched all my friends.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, what?
I can show you where the giant metal-clad man that wants all the gates in the world touched all them.
There's a giant metal-clad man that wants gates. Is he building an estate? I think.
I don't know. Maybe he's a door salesman.
You know what? I think you should begin from the beginning. Now this is going to be an interesting story, I can tell.
And I am going to begin just regaling them with the tale of Giggles the Cliff Jumper.
I will eviscerate you.
I want you to roll for performance, please.
Performance? Okay.
Yes, I want you to roll for performance.
Alright.
Come on, buddy.
16.
You tell the tale in such a way that those that are within earshot are starting to gather around to listen to your story.
I'm stealing the books, Thunder! They're still on stage! Why does this always happen?
You are a nincompoop. Do you know that?
We are going to end your turn with your table getting more and more of the resistance gathering around to listen to your tale of Giggles the
Cliff Jumper.
Giggles the Cliff Jumper. The two bards in the back seem to be discussing something, and as we leave, they start to sing a tale about a man called Giggles the Cliff Jumper.
If you can't kill the man, kill his reputation.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you make a very serious villain very not serious.
I fucking hate you.
So, meanwhile...
We're just having fun with your villain.
So, meanwhile, back in the quiet corner, we have Ren and Grims sitting quietly and reading. Ren, is there anything that you would like to do, discuss, destroy? Anything of the sort? Nope. So would you like to... That is it? Okay. Alright, so Grims and Ren continue to have manly, quiet bonding time. Skylar?
He's just gonna be talking with Thornic and Agatha. And basically, that's what it's like over there in Dales. Warm weather, no snow. Pretty decent view of the ocean, for the most part.
Now, you say that as if you're just kind of glossing over your turn. Is that what you're going to be doing, or do you actually want to have a conversation?
No. There's gonna be more. There's gonna be more. I was just waiting for you to respond.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So, you're talking to the two of them, so Thornic just kind of just listens like, that sounds nice. I don't believe that I've been towards Dales at any time. Though it was in the same part of the archipelago, I'm surprised I didn't drop by at some point. Though, based off of what you're describing, I do believe it's on the other side of the mountains. We were practically neighbors.
Perhaps we were. When we get back to that island, remind me to invite you to come along with us. I think you would like my old man.
Yeah, it would be nice. After all, it would be good to be home for a little while. At least for nostalgia's sake.
I agree with you there, my friend. Hell, I'll invite you along too. You probably want to see something other than snow, right?
I have seen nothing but snow my entire life. I don't even know what grass really looks or feels like. So, I'm on board.
Consider yourself lucky then, lass. Dales is full of trees that are green, grass that grows non-stop, believe it or not. And sometimes the leaves for some reason want to remain orange even during the spring. Oh, speaking of which, Thornick, I have a question for you.
Yes? Should I put that up
When-
on the bulletin board?
No, it's not on the bulletin board.
Okay.
But, when we got in contact with you last, via sending, we got word that Zeed had returned back to the ship.
Ah, yes, Zeed has returned. He's with Ryudo at the moment. At least I think so. Either
Nice.
that or he's back in the captain's cabin taking a good long sleep, probably waiting for you to feed him.
Oh, don't worry, I do plan on keeping good on my promise to feed the bird, but...
Good,
Did
because
he
if
have
you don't,
been-
he's gonna fly around pecking at your head until you do.
Yes, I am aware of that, but I have a question. Did he have a note with him?
I do believe he did have a note on, yes.
Then Father must have responded. Hopefully it's good news and not bad news. We could use some more help, honestly.
Well, if you want to go and check, go find Ryudo or go check the captain's cabin. Ryudo usually keeps it unlocked for some reason.
I don't feel comfortable going into the captain's quarters without permission. Kaylee would probably ream me if I did that.
I have no idea. I know that I'm just able to go in there whenever I feel like, but I really have no business there, so I just don't go. But hey, when in doubt, just ask.
Yeah, I'll probably find him and ask him later. Right now, I do have to pay this bar tab. How much is that again?
You already paid it.
Well, I meant then what about the whole rounds for the people?
Oh, considering that you're buying rounds and food, but it's for everybody in the tavern, it's gonna be 10 gold.
Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, that's perfectly doable, honestly. I'll put the 10 gold on the bar tabard right there. There you go. That should cover the food and the drink for everybody.
Oh, I think that will take care of everything. Thank you very much.
Honestly, it might be a good idea to show Agatha to her new place, honestly. If she's gonna be staying with us on the ship now, right?
Well, I mean, there is enough room, for sure. Does she require any kind of special arrangements? Laboratory, anything of the sort? Because if that's the case, we're probably gonna have to start rebuilding.
That's
No.
a good... Go ahead.
As Agatha turns like, no, anywhere's fine, just as long as there's a bed. Well, tell you what, if you're gonna just be staying with us for a short time, you can stay in the guest quarters. But if you're gonna be staying with us a little bit more full time, then we should get you a proper room. That's fine.
Don't worry, it's only for a little bit. And I'm sure you'll feel right at home with them soon enough.
She looks a little nervous. She was comfortable before as she was eating, but now it's almost like roll an insight.
Okay, one sec. That's a 3, god damn it.
You can't tell shit. She just looks like she's stubborn.
Hey, look at me, okay?
I'm looking at you. Should I be looking for something?
Look, I know that they might seem a little bit odd and eccentric, but they're good people, and they won't judge you based on what happened in your past. Believe me, we found that out one way with one of our companions.
All right. I mean, I have nowhere else to go, and this is the first time anybody's actively been willing to take me somewhere. So, hey, if it also means being able to get out of this frozen wasteland and actually have some sunshine for real, then I'm, you know what? As they say, on board.
That works. He puts a hand on her shoulder. Now listen, my friends and I will eventually be going out of this space and into the wilds again. I want you to remain on the ship with the pirates. Help out any way you can, learn what you can. Alright?
I'll do what I can. All right.
Atta girl. Now go on, keep eating your food. After all, it is well made and paid for after.
It's pretty much already done.
Alright. Thornick,
Yes.
where did you last see the captain at?
Oh, I was on my way in here. I believe he was going over to that building that's, let's see, facing this one, the one on the left?
The mayor's building?
I suppose that's it. Wait, there's a mayor of
I'll
this
have
place?
to go. Long story. I'll tell you at another time, okay, my friend?
All right.
Alright. Agatha, I'm gonna go find the captain and my other companions, find out what note I got. Stay here with Thornick, okay?
All right.
Atta girl. And I'm just gonna leave the bar. That is the wrong area. I went the wrong way.
Okay, you have
Thank you for
2
moving,
minutes,
Sue.
by the way.
I'm gonna knock on the door real fast.
You knock on it once, and it just kind of swings open.
Okay, Kagano, describe the scene I am seeing real fast.
So you're seeing Ryudo and Kaylee trying very hard not to just kick everyone out and knock everything off the table and just having their way with each other right there. Cyrus is Cyrus is getting cleaned up while watching those two with envy. Nami is watching those two with envy. The mayor is looking very, very, very concerned and confused. Thor is just kind of plopped down like, yep, this is every day. Luigi is fainted, and Mario is nowhere to be seen, and Sue is apparently now inside.
Okay, so I'm gonna try to go lightning round real quick. He's gonna come up to Nami, pat her on the shoulder. Hey, there's a new friend in the bar if you want to meet her. She'll join the crew.
What?
She might
New
need a new
friends?
friendly face like yours.
New friend? Crew?
Yep, she's with Thornick right up at the bar. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As she's leaving, Sky smiles. Good. Agatha is gonna need a good companion like that. I see you've met our captain, Mayor.
You too?
Unfortunately, trust me, I know. Sir, I know. Just roll with it. Just roll with it. I'll explain another time. No, that does bring up a point. Captain, question.
Hey! Answer?
Sonic said he brought back a note. Do you happen to have it on you?
Oh! What's it a note of?
It's from my father.
Oh! I don't think I've gotten anything from your dad. Why would his dad be messaging me? Does your dad have a thing for me?
Rito, he sent Zed on that long trip.
Oh, right! Zed! Yes! He's not here with me. He's actually probably sleeping back in my room.
I see. Do you mind if I go and get the note from him? And I will feed him and make him that meal. I did promise that.
Oh, sure. Do what you can. And just 2 rules. 1, the treasure underneath the bed is not for yours to touch. And 2, don't go snooping around.
I have no intention, sir. Thank you.
Excellent.
Then my turn. Kakuro, could you just put my character right in the captain's quarters so I can get the note? Because I have no idea what it is on this big-ass ship.
All right. Bloop.
Thank you, boss.
Welcome.
And I will end it there.
Kaylee. Your friend is odd.
So when Sky came in, she was like literally hanging off of Rito. Like she's on his back.
Oh.
Oh my.
Sue.
Hey, Sue!
Oh, it's the little one.
She comes over and hands the map off to Kaylee, and then immediately just zips out the door.
She's like, cookies!
What did that?
Hold on.
Wait.
Kaylee blinks and she just takes the
There we
map.
go.
She's like, oh, well, all right then.
She's as fast as Nani.
And
Small creatures can do that,
when she's
Chase, you were about to
motivated,
say something.
especially when they're motivated.
no,
Oh, you're not going to say
saying-
something?
I'm not there.
Oh, I
I'm
thought
just
you were.
saying
I thought
when
you were
she's
saying.
Yeah, never mind. I'll shut up.
Now I'm biting my tongue because we keep actually over talking each other.
Yeah. Go ahead. I'm done.
So, okay. Becoming a little bit more serious. Cyrus, do you remember what happened?
Oh, more serious like that. Okay. Let me.
Yeah.
Let me change music over to this. So, Cyrus essentially looks over and was. Hold on, let me get this playing. It might take a second for it to load. All right. So Cyrus takes a look over at you and says, I was just sleeping and I just had a really bad dream. I saw a gate that was trying to swallow up everything. Woke up, started throwing up everywhere.
I wanted to ask you, do you still want to come with us?
Yeah. Luigi gets up, but he kind
He
of steps.
just breaks up and
Yeah.
goes to the corner.
I'll give you some room. Oh, I should probably go find Mario. Go
I'm
find Mario. Yeah.
I'm not saying you're not capable. You're very, very capable, but I don't want you getting sick again.
There we go. There's the music. I can do this. I mean, I've never felt anything like this before, but how am I supposed to get better if I don't subject myself to it, you know?
I'm worried about you, okay?
He looks at you with some surprise in his eyes. He's actually, for the first time, probably that he can imagine, he's a little bit speechless.
I don't want you getting hurt. I know that bringing you on the adventure would make you stronger, but at the same time, just seeing you get sick like that, is it worth it?
Well, did it help? In any small way, did it help?
I mean, it gave us an idea of where to go. But if
Yeah.
going near the gate makes you sick, is it worth it?
If it's going to help, then yes. I think it is.
Alright? Just promise me one thing.
Don't worry, I'll be waiting for you.
Not that stupid.
What?
That you won't push yourself.
Well, if I don't push myself even a little bit, then I can't get a whole lot accomplished.
Well,
But I understand what you're trying to say. So, tell you what. I've already come this far with you all. I'm not ready to back out yet. And besides, if this thing is going to become a common occurrence, then at the very least I could be better prepared for it. And if it helps you in any small way, then I guess it's a good thing. I'll just, until I get used to it, I might want to eat slightly less fatty foods. The heartburn's pretty killer.
I'm holding you to that. But if I see any more getting sick like that, I'm sending you back, alright?
Well, to put it like this, I at least now know what I could expect. I've never felt anything like that before, but now I know what it is.
I guess so. She'll just go back over to Ryudo.
Ryudo's like, I'm proud of you, Cyrus. You're already growing up so fast. Yeah, shut up, Captain. I do what I can for Kaylee. And that is all I need to hear. So, it's just you and me. Cyrus. Sir. Thor. It's just the 5 of us.
I don't think I want to do anything while they're around.
Excuse me, what?
We should probably go before we overstay our welcome.
I am very confused right now. I'm very concerned. I'm just gonna go over here and pet the dog. Oh, you are a big fluffer, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Scratching behind the ears.
Thor rolls over onto his back and takes the pets.
You are such a good fluffer. Yes, you are.
Take pet my belly.
Pet my belly!
Pet the dog, pet the dog, pet the dog. Ignoring those two, pet the dog, pet the dog, pet the dog.
Come on, we'll have more discussions elsewhere. Like I said, we probably shouldn't overstay our welcome.
All right, so Ryudo follows along behind you, Cyrus as well.
And I'll end my turn there.
All right. So we are at 10 minutes until stopping point. So I think that maybe with the information you all have gathered, you have enough to where we begin next time. You can discuss what you want to do, because now you have lots of options. Belle has learned of something interesting. You guys got a new and updated map, which I will provide to you guys here soon. You guys still know the hag is there, and now you know a gate has opened to the north. So, I'll be curious to find out what you all decide to do first. But it is far too late for us to really kind of get into any deep conversations like that, so I would say that for right now, you all are at HQ plus the pirate ship now, so you all can do any kind of role play in regards to any of those areas and kind of decide out of character, in character, however you want to handle this. But I can say that the ball has now started rolling. It's just a matter of which hill you're going to be starting the snowball effect. So unless there's something that anybody really wants to do right now, we're going to be calling it for the night.
I mean, there is one thing.
And that would be?
And that would be Anaran trying to get in contact with the Raven Queen. Figure out if he fucked up or not.
All right. Then I want you to, well, we'll just say this in regards to when you sleep, because there's no doubt that at some point you guys are going to go to sleep. But you will have a conversation with the Raven Queen, and she will tell you that in this case, she'll allow this because she believes that this girl is young and therefore the longer she stays alive, the more memories she'll have, especially when she has such great memories right now, but now she's part of a pirate crew, or at least she might become one. What kind of fantastic memories and adventures will she have?
So you're not mad that she's a necromancer?
She's mad that she's a necromancer, but she's willing to let it slide if it means that she is going to not do that anymore. And if it means that she will live a life that will gain more interesting memories. And she basically tells you to keep an eye on her.
Well, I already keep an eye on everybody on this ship, so... Eye, ear, vibrations. Oh, the vibrations.
Oh my god.
I guess honestly the best way to describe it is she has a second chance and she's not to blow it.
So basically, execute her if she fucks up again.
Yes.
Pretty much.
Alright. As you wish, milady. Soraya says hi.
She says hi to Soraya as well, and also warns you that death approaches in a barrel.
What?
Wait, what? And then that's when... This is when Soraya shows up. Hey, Anoran, I want to drink this, so I need your body. Oh.
With that, we fade to black, folks.
Yep.
Hold on.
Hold on. Yeah, Sky has something.
I just wanted to know what the note said is all. Because I figured I don't want to daisy chain Kagero into running it on the RP server.
Actually, you going into Ryudo's room is probably something that should be done in game. So I would actually rather we say that you go in, you see Zeed, but Zeed is fast asleep and the note is still attached to his foot.
All right.
So we'll say that it's still there. Just gotta wait for Zeed to wake up.
And you're on a cliffhanger until next week.
Sorry, cliffhanger. But
I won't be here now.
But as far as actually going into his room and going with Zeed, and if you want to do anything in his room, then yeah, that would definitely have to be an in-game type of thing. But the whole Zeed thing, I want to make sure I get some things taken care of and written up. So yeah, it'll be a cliffhanger, I'm afraid.
All right, fine.
Well, he said that he's not going to be here next week.
I'll just send it to you in a DM, okay?
Okie dokie, that's good.
That way, you can take it as you need to, because it's addressed to you, so it'll be on you if you want anyone else to also read it.
Gotcha, boss.
So, that I think that'll work best for everybody.
That's fine.
All right.
What do you guys think?
Anything left? Anybody have anything left they need to do before we close out tonight?
I mean, just one thing.
Sure.
Okay.
All right. So, whoa, where the fuck? I fell through the.
Let me find you.
Oh my god! His head is poking out! His head is poking out!
Oh my god.
He's poking out!
Hold on.
How did you accomplish that?
I don't know.
How did you
Right here! He's right here!
This isn't even what I was trying to address.
There you are.
Okay. I'm guessing it was just that one particular tile.
Maybe? Hang on.
Tailspire's still
what were you
in development.
talking? What were you talking about?
Okay. Jesus Christ.
You
Okay, so I hop up on the table to this crowd now that I'm getting into this. I tell them, and after the third time Giggles tried to introduce our elf friend to his choking fetish, I found out a terrible, terrible truth. That he's actually a girl. I lift up my burned leg, my boot checked when I kicked him there. And who was waiting for him at the bottom of this cliff after he went tumbling down to send him further into the abyss? His name was, I turn on my blade song, Sky Cedar! And the blade song is playing that song. That's all I wanted to do.
I hope you genuinely hate you.
The bars
right
in the
now.
the bars in the back are like playing along with you, and basically the entire bar is just in on this. Not Nami's over there. Nami's over there singing like Sky Cena.
And that is how you kill a man's reputation.
I think that's where we need to end it.
Yeah,
I wanted to end it on something light. I'm sorry.
We're done, folks. I'm glad everything got or worked a lot better this time. Though I am a little upset that OBS Classic had issues, but Streamlabs came through in a pinch. This episode is cut up into 2 pieces, but oh well.
It's fine.
It's fine. So, with that, thank you all for joining tonight. Once again, I'm surprised at the certain turn of events, but it is how it is, and I'm looking forward to next week. Now that you guys have a lot more information, I will then update the map for you guys and give it to you when I can, because this is supposed to be a map that kind of gets filled in over time with you all. So I think it'd be kind of interesting. So, all right. I'm going to go on ahead and end the stream.